Let's go ahead and settle down so we can begin. Aren't you ready to begin?
Very warm welcome to you all. Welcome to the International Women's Conference 2025. It's wonderful to be here with you all. A very warm welcome to all our distinguished speakers, all our dignitaries, and all our guests today. This is my colleague and my dear friend, Patty Montella from the USA.
And this is my colleague and dear friend, Pooja Handa from London by way of Botswana. We're honored to be your MCs today for today's engaging discussion on Just Be, the secrets of mind and consciousness. Today we gather not just as individuals, but as a collective from every corner of the world. And as a collective, we're united by a common purpose to explore the depths of consciousness. As we embark on this journey together, let's embrace the theme, Just Be, and dive deeper into the power of the present moment.
As we embark on this journey together, we're so often in a world that is often defined by constant motion, endless tasks, overwhelming distractions. This theme serves as a gentle reminder to slow down, reflect, slowly engage with our true self. Today, we have the privilege of hearing from a distinguished panel of experts representing a wide field of experience as we embrace the spirit of Just Be. Are you excited?
Are you sure you're excited? Let's really hear it. Okay, we're excited too. There's so much to cover, so hold on. We're almost there. There's just a few more things that we have to go over because as you are aware, our chief guest, the Honorable President of India, will also be here with us today, and it's really thrilling, isn't it? So to prepare for her arrival, it began with a security check before you got in here. And I want you to be aware that anytime you leave the hall, you need to go through a brief security check again. Now, we're not going to use any formal breaks in our session today, so be sure to use the facilities and lounge as you like, but just know that by 12:10 p.m., everybody needs to be seated. Because if you're not in the hall by then, well, it'll be a little bit like Cinderella's carriage turning into a pumpkin. You won't be able to enter, and we absolutely don't want that to happen again. So once we're in here after 12:10 as well, we'll remain here until the President's convoy has departed. I know this probably goes without saying. You don't use your cell phones that much, do you? Be sure now to put them on silent. Can we all take a moment and do that? Because we cannot have any cell phones going off, any mistakes happening when the President is here. And Gurudev, of course. Also, no photography and no filming. It is considered a very serious and high security risk. Don't move around, changing seats. I know we're eager to see one another. It's been a long time and to meet new friends. but that is also considered a high security risk. Now, when the President enters the hall, we stand, the national anthem will be played, and we remain standing until the President is seated. Now, here's the interesting part. Are you listening? Are you really here? You're going to love this. Some noises are not so pleasant. Can you imagine the sound of 400 plastic chairs scraping on marble? Not such a nice sound. Now, as women, if we can walk in saris carrying crying babies or in a Chanel suit with high heels, we can certainly manage a plastic chair with grace and keeping it quiet. You agree with us? We know you can. So, as I said, once the President leaves and the convoy has departed, then we all will proceed to the kitchen for a delicious lunch, and we really thank you for your patience and cooperation with this protocol. So now, without further ado, let's begin our session with an inspiring video. And where's our AV team? We'll be showing the video, Love Moves the World.
In an era where the world is torn between aggression and depression, a child was born who at the age of 4 astonished his teachers by reciting the Bhagavad Gita. From a young age, he was found deep in meditation. He would say, "I have family everywhere. People are waiting for me." After completing his education, he began traveling the world, reviving ancient knowledge and imparting spiritual wisdom. And then, in the winter of 1981, in a place called Shimoga, he went into a period of silence, during which the Sudarshan Kriya was revealed to him, the most powerful breathing technique that relieves stress and creates emotional, mental, and physical well-being. Gurudev began traveling across the world teaching this knowledge, and so the art of living was born. Under his guidance, the organization has grown to have its presence in 180 countries, with over 35,000 teachers who have spread the benefits of Sudarshan Kriya to millions across the globe. He has designed 57 unique programs that cater to every section of society.
It is stress which is the cause of violence in life. Whether it is violence towards oneself or the aggression that one has towards others, the basic of this is stress.
The world around me has changed. There is so much more joy. I feel like there is so much more to be grateful for.
The mental capacity is far greater than I've ever had before. And I feel like the breathing process really cleanses your body and your mind, and you're at peace and you're a more calm person.
I'm so much more calm and focused, and regardless of what's going on externally, I can find internal peace.
Dear Gurudev, if it hadn't been for you and your teachings, my life would look much different than it does today.
It's incredible that you were able to get through to a bunch of people who essentially believed in violence only.
If you see through my eyes, I don't see any bad people per se on earth. The people whom we call as culprits of heinous crimes, there is a victim crying for help inside of them.
The Art of Living's prison programs have transformed the lives of over 800,000 prisoners world over.
I also have started to believe in myself that I have an impact in passing on and in doing service. And Guruji, I want to thank you so much for your love. Thank you so much.
The Yes for Schools program in the United States has saved many at-risk inner-city youth from a life of crime.
I lost my sister, I lost my grandma, I lost my great-grandpa, and I didn't know how to deal with my stress. But since the yoga classes started to help me, and I don't feel much about it anymore because I feel happy, like they're in a better place now.
Whether man-made disasters or natural calamities, Art of Living's vast global network is one of the first groups to respond with relief efforts.
How do you feel, the guru of love and compassion, when you hear the news of the pain in the world today and the atrocities that we witness every single day?
When I consider the whole world as one family, any trouble anywhere definitely pains. Instead of sitting and brooding over it, I jump into action.
This June 23rd will be an important day in Colombian history.
Gurudev's efforts led to the end of a 52-year-old fierce armed conflict between the FARC and the Colombian government. Since 2003, Gurudev has held peace conferences and relief camps in Iraq, Jordan, and Lebanon. With a vision of a one-world family, Gurudev gathered people from over 150 countries to celebrate the first World Culture Festival in Bangalore. In Berlin, where the Second World War was declared, the festival brought together thousands from across the globe to celebrate unity and diversity. In Delhi in 2016, the festival brought together over 3.75 million people from 155 countries, with spectacular performances by 36,602 artists on a breathtaking 7-acre stage the size of 6 football fields. In 2023, the 4th edition of the festival saw 1.1 million people from 180 countries gather on the National Mall in Washington, D.C.
Uniting cultures, celebrating diversities, it's a simple message, but it's a powerful one, and it's the message of the future. And I would encourage people to get involved with Art of Living, and if they have an opportunity to come here to the festival, to come, or indeed come in the future.
His vision for the world is to see a smile on every face and create a stress-free, violence-free society.
Of the fact that we all have the same 24 hours a day, but how we spend it is dramatically different. So today, beginning with our first speaker, Gurudev, and continuing through this amazing panel of experts with incredible experience, I think we're all going to be inspired how they spend their 24 hours in a day.
And now, it's time to invite our dignitaries onto stage, please. It's our honor to have our esteemed dignitaries with us today. Please give them a big, warm round of applause. Could I please invite the Honorable Anupriya Devi Yadav to come on stage? The Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, KC. The Honorable Shobha Karanlaje. The Honorable Hema Malini ji. The Honorable Maria Georgiana Torodescu. And the Honorable Meenakshi Lekhi. And our very own chairperson, Srimati Bhanumati Narasimhan, Bhanuma. May I please invite the team to felicitate all our distinguished speakers. Could the team please come and felicitate the Honorable Anupriya Devi Yadav ji? The Honorable Srimati Shobha Karanlaje. The Honorable Srimati Hema Malini ji. The Honorable Mrs. Maria Georgina Torodescu. Mrs. Meenakshi Lekhi ji. The Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, KC.
In a moment, Srimati Ramala Sen, our conference coordinator, will share her remarks, and I want to tell you a little bit about her remarkable life. Ramala Sen was born in Kolkata, India, an honors graduate in English literature. She had previously been on the board of the International Association for Human Values. At present, she serves as a trustee of Vedic Dharma Sansthan Trust. You're going to have to forgive my American accent. We have practiced for days, but this is as good as it gets. The Trust is a charitable, religious, spiritual, and educational body which works toward promoting the Indian culture and educational heritage. She is also a director of the International Women's Conference held biannually at the Art of Living Center right here, where we are in Bangalore, India. She is a meditation teacher and one of the most enthusiastic volunteers you will ever meet in your life. Please welcome her.
Thank you, Patty. Namaste and a very warm welcome to all of us present here. With the blessings of Puja Gurudev Shri Shri Ravi Shankar and the guidance and leadership of our chairperson, Srimati Bhanumati Narasimhan, I'm so privileged and honored to stand here before you on the momentous occasion of the 10th International Women's Conference celebrated here in the ashram. The inception of the conference happened in 2005, 2 decades ago. And since then, we have had impactful dialogues. We have had so many interventions and so many projects that have sprung out of this conference. And this has culminated in this gathering here today of women from all over the world, from 50 countries. We have gathered here today. Thousands of women have participated in our conference from 2005 to this date. So we are very, very proud and very, very privileged to have you all here with us today. The conference theme, Just Be, The Secrets of Mind and Consciousness, urges us to think how we can reflect, how we can relax, how we can step back, and how we can reconnect with who we really are. Yeah? We are always striving to achieve. We are always striving to be someone, striving to do something. And in this race of wanting to achieve, sometimes we become stressed, or our health and our mind gets affected with this stress. So let us take this time off and let us deliberate on, our speakers will deliberate on different factors that affect the mind and consciousness in these next 3 days. Yeah, as women, we are nurturers, we are caregivers, we are very, very eager to take responsibility at every step, but we need to also step back and relax. So as Gurudev says, events are transitory. Pick up the wisdom and be free, and then just be. So here we are gathered here today to celebrate this. And it is a very special privilege and honor today, standing here as a woman amongst all you dynamic, remarkable, and wonderful women, to be able to receive the Honorable President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu. And it is a very special honor for us to be able to receive her today. So all the best, have a lovely time, and I hope that you are all comfortable and you're all taken care of, and if anything you require, we are all there to serve and be with you. Jai Gurudev.
Thank you, Ramala. And now I have the incredible honor of introducing our conference chairperson, Srimati Bhanumati Narasimhan. And before she shares what promises to be a heart-touching and inspiring gathering of remarks, let me tell you a little bit about her. She is the sister of Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar and is a passionate advocate for a stress-free, violence-free world. As chairperson of the Women's Welfare and Child Care Programs for the Art of Living, she has influenced humanitarian initiatives across 180 countries. Those initiatives focus on education, environmental sustainability, and women's empowerment. Born on January 11th, 1958, in Papanasam, South India. I'm another 1958 person, so I feel like I'm in incredible company. Born in South India, her upbringing in a values-driven joint family nurtured her commitment to serving others. Learning meditation from her brother as a teenager, she became aware of societal disparities, particularly regarding girls' education. Bhanumati dedicated herself to helping individuals manage stress and cultivate self-confidence, empowering them to foster a harmonious society. Welcome, Bhanumati.
Namaste. Guroradiranatischa Guror Paramadaivatam Guror Parataram Nasti Tasmai Shri Shri Gurave Namaha. So nice. Today is a wonderful morning. Welcome to all of you. I know you had to go through some protocol, but you know, I'm quite sure you all understand. Yeah. In fact, we are joined by such a galaxy of luminaries today. I take this opportunity to welcome the dignitaries on the dais. Honorable Miss Patricia Scotland, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Honorable Srimati Anupriya Devi, Honorable Srimati Shobha Karanlaje, and Honorable Srimati Hema Malini ji, and Honorable Miss Maria Georgiana, Honorable Miss Meenakshi Lekiji, and Gurudev will be coming very soon. So with his blessings, we begin this 10th edition of our conference. Every year we have some special theme. This year we have named this as Just Be. You must be wondering what is that. So as Chinky-ji said rightly, that how we are always in a hurry to accomplish something, do something, isn't it? All the time we are in a hurry to do things, and this is a time to just be, relax, and that is when you can achieve more things. This is our experience, when your mind is full of too many ideas, you can't do even one idea properly. So this is why we called this conference Just Be. It was inspired by Gurudev's one small poem. He said, events are transitory, pick up the wisdom and just be. So during pandemic, we all know how much there was so much of mental tension, and there was so much problem, isn't it, with the mental health issues. So that is when we were coining this, that next conference should be Just Be. So let us all come together and then learn how to be in ourselves, to reach the source of that comfort, inner journey. So meditation is the best tool, and this is the best place to learn that. Apart from that, we have many great thinkers, thought leaders here who will inspire us with their life experiences, whatever they have achieved so far. So how we can find solutions, because whichever background we are from, our mind is the same. Everywhere you see, the mind has the same anxiety, same concerns. So how best we can learn from each other. And this is also the best, this is a platform for both urban and rural women to come together and discuss things that concerns us. Because we can learn a lot from rural women, the team spirit, the resilience, the perseverance from them, and from urban women we can learn how to really achieve things and go-getter, right? So these are the themes that we have, and we are very happy that in these 20 years, this is the 10th conference, as we said, we have reached over 6,000 women delegates. They have come here, and 115 countries have been participated in this. And this conference, as Chinky said, 50 countries are here right now sitting with us. And a warm welcome to all of you. I know you have traveled a long way from Australia to New Zealand to this Argentina, America. Thank you so much for coming. See, life has two essential aspects, dynamism and relaxation. So they are not opposites, but complementary. See, because all of us here gathered are dynamic leaders and understand just like an arrow, when it has to go forward, it has to go back, right? We have to pull it back. Like that, when we want to do something in life, we have to get connected to the inner source of energy. That is what is meditation. That's a tool to get connected to the source, which is the space of creativity and dynamism. So that is why we said Just Be is an apt subject for this time. What do you think? Yeah, this is the... So from this inner stillness, when we step into action, our efforts are more fruitful and impactful. So here a story comes to my mind, about a carefree child who is relaxing on a hammock. So a concerned relative asked him to work so that he can work hard, earn money, then he can relax later. So the child says, that boy says that, oh, if I have to relax after all this doing, why I'm doing that only now, you know? It definitely makes you laugh. But in fact, this also highlighted an important truth, that there is profound difference between relaxation after giving our 100% and an inertia born out of laziness, isn't it? So inaction is not relaxation. So there is an ocean of difference between doing nothing and just being, yeah? So meditation is doing nothing and being in the self, that is it, no? So if you observe our mind when you're sitting idly, there's so much of thoughts in us, isn't it? Your mind is always running between past and future thoughts. It's never in the present moment. So present moment is a relaxation where you find the relaxation. That is where meditation is the greatest tool for us, no? To be in the present moment. Are you still here? So, in fact, I recently watched a small video where somebody asked a child, what would you like to be when you grow up? And the child said, I want to be kind. Just this was a real eye-opener for me. So our focus has often shifted to identities and labels overshadowing the values of compassion, kindness, friendliness, and courage. That truly defines us, isn't it? So this is a time for us to know who we are, understand a little bit about our own mind and consciousness. That is why we called it Secrets of Mind and Consciousness. So next 3 days we'll deliberate upon this wonderful subject and also have experiential sessions, yeah? So once again, I'm very happy to welcome you all. Just enjoy and just be, yes? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Didi. It's always so inspiring to listen to Didi and learn from her wisdom. She's my greatest role model because it's incredible how she manages so much and yet she's always in the present, just being. Isn't it? It now is a great pleasure to tell you a little bit about our next speaker, the Honorable Srimati Anupriya Devi Yadav. Srimati Anupriya Devi Yadav is the Union Cabinet Minister for Women and Child Development, with over 20 years of public service. She began her political career in 1998, serving as a member of the Legislative Assembly of Kodarma until 2014. Following her 2019 victory in the Lok Sabha elections, she became a member of parliament. In 2021, she was appointed Minister of State for Education and is currently the National Vice President of the BJP, actively shaping the party's initiatives for public welfare. Please give her a warm welcome.
नमस्कार। आज इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित परम पूज्य गुरुदेव श्री श्री रवि शंकर जी को नमन करते हुए इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित श्री शोभा कलंदराजे जी, माननीय मंत्री भारत सरकार, श्रीमती भानुमति नरसिंघम जी, चेयरपर्सन इंटरनेशनल वुमेन कॉन्फ्रेंस, सुश्री पार्थिसिया जी, माननीय सांसद श्रीमती हेमा मालिनी जी, सुश्री मारिया जॉर्जेलिना जी, माननीय संसद सदस्य यूरोपियन पार्लियामेंट रोमानिया, उपस्थित सभी विभिन्न देशों से आए हुए प्रतिनिधिगण, आज बहुत ही अच्छे कार्यक्रम जस्ट बी आने का अवसर मिला आप सबसे मिलने का, और सबसे ज़्यादा गुरुदेव श्री श्री का आशीर्वाद भी प्राप्त हुआ। आज माननीय पूज्य गुरुदेव श्री श्री रविशंकर जी के मार्गदर्शन और संरक्षण में आयोजित होने वाले आज के इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित होकर मुझे काफ़ी प्रसन्नता हुई और बहुत ही सुखद अनुभूति हो रही है। एक जनप्रतिनिधि होने के नाते नियमित रूप से मुझे अलग अलग कार्यक्रमों में, अलग अलग स्थानों में शामिल होने का अवसर मिलता है, लेकिन आज का ये कार्यक्रम एक ऐसे अवसर पर है और ऐसे विषय को लेकर है जो मेरे लिए बहुत ही खास बनाता है और बहुत ही ज़्यादा आनंदपूर्ण और अच्छे माहौल में इस कार्यक्रम में जो हमें अवसर मिला है, इसके लिए मैं गुरुदेव को नमन करते हुए साक्षात, चूँकि उनके सानिध्य में, उनके इस आश्रम में, इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित होकर आप लोगों के बीच कुछ अपना विचार साझा करने का हमें अवसर मिला, तो इसके लिए परम पूज्य गुरुदेव जी को हम नमन करते हैं। साथ ही इस कार्यक्रम के द्वारा अपनी सकारात्मक ऊर्जा से समाज को पॉजिटिविटी से भरने के लिए मैं श्रद्धेय गुरुदेव जी को प्रणाम करते हुए हार्दिक अभिनंदन करती हूँ। आज हम सब यहाँ एकत्रित हुए हैं ताकि जस्ट बी की महत्ता को समझ सके, खासकर महिलाओं और बच्चों के संदर्भ में। जस्ट बी का अर्थ मानव प्रवृत्ति की सहज स्वीकृति, अर्थात हम अपने वास्तविक स्वभाव को अपनाएं, स्वयं को स्वीकार करें और बिना किसी दबाव या दिखावे के अपने जीवन को संपूर्णता से जिएं। इस तनावपूर्ण और प्रतिस्पर्धात्मक दुनिया में जहाँ हर कोई भौतिक सफलता की दौड़ में भाग रहा है, जस्ट बी का संदेश सिखाता है कि हमें खुद को नहीं खोना चाहिए। हमें असली ताकत और खुशी तब मिलती है जब हम स्वयं को पूरी तरह से स्वीकारते हैं और बिना किसी दबाव के अपनी जिंदगी जीते हैं। साथियों, जब हम किसी संस्थान में कार्यरत होते हैं तो हमें अपने कार्यक्षेत्र में बहुत सारी चुनौतियों का सामना करना पड़ता है, और ऐसे में हमारे सामने दो तरीके होते हैं। पहला यह कि आप एकदम शांत मन के साथ जीवन जीते हैं, जिसमें कोई चिंता नहीं, कोई तनाव नहीं, किसी विषय पर ज़्यादा सोच विचार नहीं। दूसरा तरीका इसके ठीक विपरीत। ऐसे में मन में लगातार कुछ न कुछ चलता रहता है, ध्यान भटकता है, हम निरर्थक दुविधाओं और चिंताओं से भरे हुए होते हैं। महिलाएं मल्टीटास्किंग के गुण से संपन्न होते हैं, कारण इन चुनौतियों का दृढ़तापूर्वक सामना करने में सक्षम होती हैं। कहीं पर वे माँ के रूप में ममता बरसाती हैं, कहीं पर बहन बेटी के रूप में स्नेह देती हैं, तो वही कहीं पर वात्सल्य प्रदान करती हैं। महिलाएं घर पर हो या बाहर, अंतरिक्ष हो या जमी, हर क्षेत्र में आगे बढ़ रही हैं। और आगे ही नहीं बल्कि नेतृत्वकर्ता की भूमिका में वो आगे बढ़ रही हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हमारी सरकार न केवल महिलाओं के सर्वांगीण विकास के लिए संकल्पित है, बल्कि वुमेन लेड डेवलपमेंट के माध्यम से विकसित राष्ट्र के निर्माण में भी अग्रसर है। साथियों, इस विषय में जगत विख्यात दार्शनिक जे कृष्णमूर्ति जी का विचार महत्वपूर्ण है। वह कहते हैं, बिना किसी निर्णय या लगाव के वर्तमान में पूरी तरह से उपस्थित रहना चाहिए। अभी जैसे दीदी ने अपने संबोधन में कई बार हमें अपने जगह पे उपस्थित रहने के लिए उन्होंने कहा भी, यानी ये कार्यक्रम मुख्य रूप से हम वर्तमान में जिए इस पर आधारित है। वर्तमान में जीने की कला से हम एक संतुलित और स्पष्ट मन विकसित कर सकते हैं। प्राचीन भारतीय परंपराएं स्व की खोज के साथ ध्यान और प्राणायाम जैसे व्यावहारिक विषयों को भी महत्व देती हैं। जब पहली बार संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी अपने भाषण में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय योग दिवस मनाने का प्रस्ताव रखा था, उन्होंने कहा था, योग हमारी प्राचीन परंपरा का अमूल्य उपहार है। योग मन और शरीर, विचार और क्रिया की एकता का प्रतीक है। 11 दिसंबर 2014 को संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा ने इस प्रस्ताव को स्वीकृति देते हुए 21 जून को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय योग दिवस के रूप में मनाने की घोषणा भी की। मन को समझना स्वयं को समझने की कुंजी है। जैसे समुद्र के उदाहरण से हम समझ सकते हैं कि समुद्र की सतह जितना ही ज़्यादा अशांत होता है, अगर गहराई में जाए तो उतना ही ज़्यादा शांत होता है। ध्यान विश्राम की कला है, कुछ न करने की कला है, लेकिन बहुत से लोगों के लिए कुछ न करना आसान नहीं होता। जस्ट बी का संदेश महिलाओं के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। हमें आत्मस्वीकार्यता की शक्ति को समझना चाहिए और अपनी विशेषताओं, खामियों और कमजोरियों को अपनाना चाहिए। जब महिलाएं खुद को पूरी तरह स्वीकारती हैं तो वे आत्मविश्वास से भर जाती हैं और हर क्षेत्र में उत्कृष्टता प्राप्त कर सकती हैं। आज की महिलाएं और बच्चे के लिए आत्मनिर्भरता और सशक्तिकरण महत्वपूर्ण है। यह सुनिश्चित करना कि हमारी बेटियां और महिलाएं आर्थिक, सामाजिक और शैक्षिक रूप से आत्मनिर्भर बने, एक प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए। जैसे महिलाएं अपने क्षेत्र में स्वरोजगार के माध्यम से आत्मनिर्भर बन सकती हैं। आत्मनिर्भरता हमें न केवल अपनी पहचान स्थापित करने में मदद करती है, बल्कि समाज में एक प्रभावी भूमिका निभाने में भी सक्षम बनाती है। साथियों, हमें सामाजिक रूढ़ियों को तोड़ने और महिलाओं के लिए समान अवसर सुनिश्चित करते रहने की ज़रूरत है। हमें हर महिला और बच्ची को प्रोत्साहित करना चाहिए ताकि वो अपने सपनों को पीछा करे और हर प्रकार की सामाजिक बाधाओं को तोड़ सके। यह न केवल समाज को अधिक समावेशी बनाएगा, बेटियों को भी सशक्त बनाएगा। और आज अभी इस मंच पे उपस्थित जितने भी डिग्निटरीज हैं, सभी अलग अलग क्षेत्र में, अपने अपने क्षेत्र में कहीं न कहीं उत्कृष्टता हासिल किए हुए हैं। तो निश्चित रूप से बच्चों के लिए जस्ट बी का मतलब है कि वे अपनी सरलता और मासूमियत को बनाए रखें, बच्चों को उनके बचपन का आनंद लेने दें और उन्हें बिना किसी दबाव के अपनी रुचियों और क्षमताओं को विकसित करने का मौका दें। हमें उन्हें इस बात का एहसास दिलाना चाहिए कि वे जैसे भी हैं वो अनमोल हैं। जस्ट बी का एक और महत्वपूर्ण पहलू मानसिक स्वास्थ्य और संतुलन। आज के समय में मेंटल हेल्थ अवेयरनेस सिर्फ व्यक्तिगत आवश्यकता ही नहीं बल्कि सामूहिक आवश्यकता हो चुकी है। और एक रिपोर्ट के अनुसार दुनिया में हर 8 में से 1 व्यक्ति मानसिक स्वास्थ्य समस्याओं से जूझ रहा है। और ऐसी परिस्थिति में हमें स्व की खोज के माध्यम से सामूहिक ज़रूरतों को संवेदनशीलता से समझने की आवश्यकता है ताकि मेंटल हेल्थ को वैश्विक प्राथमिकता बनाया जा सके। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने भी कहा, हम वही बनते हैं जो हमारे विचार में बनाते हैं, हम वही बनते हैं जो हमारे विचार हमें बनाते हैं। इसलिए अपने और अपनों के मन की अवस्था और विचारों को लेकर संवेदनशील होना हम सब की सामाजिक जिम्मेदारी है और हम सब को जागरूक होकर इसका पालन करना चाहिए। मैं आप सभी से विशेषकर महिलाओं और बच्चों के संदर्भ में यह अपील करना चाहती हूँ कि हम इस जस्ट बी के संदेश को जीवन में अपनाएं, स्वयं को पूरी तरह स्वीकारें, सरलता और संतोष से जीवन जिएं और मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का ख्याल रखें। आइए हम सब मिलकर एक ऐसा समाज बनाएं जहां हर महिला और बच्चा स्वयं को स्वतंत्र और सशक्त महसूस करते हैं। और जब कभी भी हमें परेशानी हो, हम परम गुरुदेव जी को ध्यान करें और निश्चित रूप से अपने जीवन में आगे बढ़ने के लिए हम अपने जीवन में आगे बढ़े, मन को शांत करके जहाँ कहीं भी हैं हम स्थिर मन के साथ काम करें। हम यही आग्रह करेंगे और अंत में पुनः पूज्य गुरुदेव जी का आभार व्यक्त करते हुए इस अविस्मरणीय अवसर के लिए आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ। अभी आज के इस कार्यक्रम में मुख्य रूप से हम सबके बीच माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी भी आने वाली हैं, हम उनको भी सुनेंगे। और जस्ट भी जो बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर आज ये कार्यक्रम रखा गया है, हम फिर से गुरुदेव जी को के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करते हुए हमारे सभी अतिथियों के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। साथ ही हम सब साथ साथ हमारी मीनाक्षी जी भी यहाँ पे उपस्थित है। हम लोग साथ साथ बहुत दिन हम लोगों को काम करने का भी अवसर मिला है और निश्चित रूप से हम जब कभी भी मन विचलित होता है गुरुदेव जी को याद करते हैं और मन शांत करके आगे फिर काम में निरंतर फिर बढ़ते हैं। फिर हम आप सबको आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। धन्यवाद।
We received some translation in the back, and the heart, excuse me, and the conviction that you spoke with was truly touching. The Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, KC, is a leader of many firsts, and I must say, as I read your bio, that was an example of how one person lives 24 hours. Baroness Patricia Scotland, the 6th Secretary General of the Commonwealth of Nations, is the first woman to hold this prestigious position. A groundbreaking leader throughout her career, she has been a pioneer in shattering glass ceilings and championing global cooperation. Born in Dominica and raised in the UK, Baroness Scotland has achieved numerous historic firsts. She became the first Black woman to be appointed Queen's Counsel in 1991, the first woman to serve as Attorney General for England and Wales since its inception in 1315, and the first female Secretary General of the Commonwealth. As Commonwealth Secretary General since 2016, she has been instrumental in advancing climate action, promoting gender equality, and strengthening democracy across the 56 member nations. Her innovative Commonwealth Innovation Hub initiative has fostered technological cooperation and knowledge sharing between nations. A passionate advocate for justice and equality, Baroness Scotland has been particularly recognized for her work in combating domestic violence and championing sustainable development. Her leadership has been crucial in modernizing the Commonwealth and ensuring its relevance in addressing 21st century challenges. We welcome you.
Namaste. Honourable Ministers, distinguished delegates, colleagues, and I think I can say my friends. It is a real honour to be with you today at the 10th International Women's Conference in this dynamic city of Bangalore. I want to begin by acknowledging the immense work which has been done through this conference, and especially the dedication of creating a harmonious, inclusive society for women everywhere. I think all of us must give real welcome to the great Sri Sri, who is now joining us. Because we all know that without him, none of us would be here. At the heart of this extraordinary movement is Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. Whose vision and unwavering commitment to global peace, humanitarian service, and well-being have transformed countless lives. His pioneering efforts in promoting mental health, well-being, social harmony, and environmental sustainability through mediation, yoga, and community-driven initiatives have created a profound impact across continents, not least of which are members of my beloved Commonwealth, and we thank him. We live in a world in a state of flux, where we've seen pain and difficulty and challenge. And we have never needed this message of peace and harmony and tranquility more than we do today. And we've never needed the voice, the power, the ingenuity, and the commitment of women more than we do today. And I want to thank, first of all of those who have made this conference possible, not just this year, but every year, because it is the beating heart of the change we need to see. I also want to thank every single woman here for being here and being the change we need to see in the world, but I want to thank the men who sit with them. Because we know a feminist takes many shapes, and some of them are male. India, with its deep spiritual roots and its ancient wisdom, offers an inspiring backdrop for our conversation on the power of the mind and the strength of women and the transformative potential of unity. The theme of this conference, Just Be, the secrets of the mind of consciousness, speaks something fundamental, that within each of us lies a power. The power to overcome, to create, to lead, and to change. Women have long demonstrated this innate capacity to transform the world. And it is through embracing the strength of our minds and our collective consciousness that we can tackle the challenges that we face today. The sessions we will enjoy here will explore how the power of the mind can help overcome obstacles in so many aspects of our lives. Throughout my life, people have always questioned women's intuition. Why do we know when it's right? And why do we know when it's wrong? And how do we always sense what our families need? Our children, our brothers, our sisters, our mothers. And in the past, people have questioned this innate instinct that we have as humans. But what have we learnt? What has Sri Sri helped us to see? That we have to listen to the inner voice within us, the inner humanity, which speaks and connects each with each other. So our themes of health, nutrition, freedom, education, and purpose resonate deeply, not just for women, but for all of humanity. How can we become more resilient in the face of adversity? How can we elevate our minds to find creative solutions to the many inequalities that persist? These are questions that this conference will seek to answer, and it is my belief that the solutions are already within us. In this room, I see not only the commitment finding these solutions, but the embodiment of what it means to break boundaries. Every single person in this room has broken those boundaries. India's enduring tradition of resilience and strength is visible in the leadership of women across this nation, from the cities to the villages, from urban boardrooms to rural communities. Here, we are seeing the power of women taking root in every sphere of life, building bridges where there were once only walls. One of the most inspiring efforts has been the work done through the Gift a Smile program of the Art of Living. which has reached underprivileged children in 22 states of India. This initiative not only supports the education of children, but helps to bridge the divide between urban and rural women, making education accessible to all. These are the kinds of tangible steps that make an extraordinary difference in the lives of women and girls, showing us that with determination and collective will, we can break down the barriers and create lasting change. Through yoga, meditation, and the nurturing of our minds and bodies, we can gain the clarity and strength needed to navigate the complex challenges of our time. I've often thought of all the things that I was told I could not do. I could not do because I was a woman. I could not do because I came from a small island developing state. My state is a huge country, 72,000 people. It is said if you have one Dominican in a room, you have a large percentage of my population. I was told that if you were one of 12 children, I'm one of my parents' 12 only children, I'm the 10th of their only children, 5 girls, 7 boys, that if you came from such a family which was not burdened by money, but buoyed up by faith and by intellect, you could not succeed in our world. But what I knew is that if you had the faith in God, if you focused on service to others, I was taught all things were possible. So let me tell you a secret. Every ceiling I have shattered has not been shattered by me, but has been shattered by my belief, my total commitment, and my faith in God. He shattered the ceilings. And what we are doing today in talking about just being is understanding who each of us actually is. Because every single human being has been given a talent which is just theirs. Theirs to nurture, theirs to save, and theirs to use for the benefit of others. And there is nothing which is beyond us if we decide to join together and be the difference we need to make. And I have learned that through practices such as those which are shared here, we can sharpen our focus and connect more deeply to our inner wisdom. I have learnt this for myself in India during my time as Commonwealth Secretary General. As we reflect on these practices, we understand that the mind's power, combined with the strength of community, is essential to overcoming the most pressing challenges we face in our world today. From achieving gender equality to addressing the impacts of climate change and ensuring access to education and healthcare for all. We know that the world needs more than just intellectual innovation. It requires compassion, a deep understanding of interconnectedness, and the commitment to the collective good. Women throughout history and in all corners of our world have embodied these qualities, whether it's in the health sector, where women continue to drive innovation in maternal care and reproductive health, or in education, where women are not only transforming their own lives, but the lives of their children and communities. Women are leading the charge for a better world. In India, women are increasingly empowered to take their place in society, not just as caregivers, but as leaders. Look at your panel. Not only beauty and grace, but intellectual giants sit before you, supported by one of the most wonderful feminists I've known, Shri Shri. Now, from the pioneering women scientists who made history in India's recent lunar mission to women entrepreneurs shaping the economy, India has proven that when women are given the space to lead, they rise to the occasion with brilliance and purpose. And as we come together in this serene and peaceful environment where we will meditate, breathe, and share our ideas, let us also recognize that this is a time for collective action. As the art of living encourages, it is not just about individual achievement, but about coming together as a community, uplifting each other and sharing knowledge that we will help us build a more inclusive and harmonious world for women, men, and children everywhere. It is crucial that we, as a global community, continue to provide women with the opportunities and resources they need to thrive. From rural villages to bustling cities, it is essential that every woman has access to education, healthcare, and economic opportunities. I often think of the other children who were just like me in small island developing and other states, in the rural communities who can change lives. I want them to have the opportunity to shine. It is essential that every woman has the right to live free from violence, to make choices about her own body, and to participate fully in the leadership of her country and her community. This is why I have been so determined to place these priorities at the heart of the Commonwealth work throughout my tenure as Secretary General. Under my leadership, we have made significant strides to advance gender equality across all our 56 member states. That's 2.7 billion people, 60% of whom are under the age of 30. 1/3 of humanity. Now, whether through supporting women's political empowerment or promoting women's health, the Commonwealth has been at the forefront of advocating for the rights and voices of women, not least in our constant, unrelenting efforts to combat violence against women and girls, which still is the most pernicious of all assaults on women. affecting 1 in 3 women in our world. And we know that empowering women is not only the right thing to do, it is the smart thing to do. When women are economically empowered, societies flourish. When women are in positions of power, political systems are more just, peaceful, and sustainable. When women lead in peace negotiations, we find that peace is stronger, more durable, and more inclusive. Even as we embrace these facts, we recognize that much more needs to be done. Our work must continue, especially in the areas of equal pay, access to reproductive health, and the protection of women's rights. The global challenge we face, climate change, economic inequality, and political instability, hit women hardest. And they will not be solved unless we ensure women are at the table and leading the way. We can no longer just be on the menu. We have to be the decision makers. The time has come for us to ask ourselves, will we fully embrace the leadership of women? Will we tear down the structures which limit women's potential? Will we ensure that every girl in every corner of the world has the resources and opportunities to lead? It falls to us to rise above the biases and the barriers that continue to stifle progress. We are the ones who must break the silence around gender-based violence, fight for equal representation, and demand justice for women everywhere. We must stand together, hand in hand, as champions for change. And as we stand at the cusp of this transformative decade, we must remember the future is not a distant dream. It is a reality we are shaping now, today, with every step we take, with every woman we empower, with every voice we amplify. Let us continue this work with renewed vigor, knowing that when women are free to live, to lead, and to thrive, the world is a better place for everyone. Let us reaffirm our commitment to breaking down barriers, opening doors, and creating spaces where the minds and talents of women can shine without limit. Every woman's journey is a beacon of hope for the rest of the world, and this gathering will spark so many new journeys. I look forward to the discussions we will have ahead of us, the new ideas we will share, and the pathways that we will forge together. My time in this office is coming to a close, but I am filled with hope because I see in each of you the embodiment of the power that will shape our future, an empowered, equal, and peaceful world for all women everywhere. And I remember something that my mother told me when I was really small. She said, "My darling, we don't allow men to do anything else on their own, so why do we let them run their world? They need our help." So ladies, roll up your sleeves. Let's help. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Patricia Scotland, for your beautiful and powerful words. You spoke about power, and I think I speak on behalf of everyone over here who has experienced the gift of Gurudev's of Sudarshan Kriya that ignited the power in each and every one of us, yes? I'd like to now introduce our next speaker, the Honorable Shobha Karanlaje. Srimati Shobha Karanlaje is the Union Minister of State for Labour and Employment, as well as for micro, small and medium enterprises, representing Bengaluru North in the Lok Sabha since June 2024. Her political career includes service as a member of the Karnataka Legislative Assembly, where she held key positions in various ministries. Notably as Minister for Rural Development from May 2008 to November 2009, Karnataka was recognized as the best performing state in rural development by the Government of India. Please give her a warm welcome.
Namaskar to all. सबको नमस्कार ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ जय गुरुदेव नहीं little more louder जय गुरुदेव जय जय गुरुदेव respected Gurudev Shri Ravi Shankar Guruji, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests of the dais and on the dais, because many leaders are sitting in front of us, media leaders are sitting in front of us. Welcome to all. Welcome to our home, Guruji's and mine. This is my constituency, Lok Sabha constituency. Friends, it is an absolute honor to stand before this gathering of remarkable women from over 100 countries, united in our pursuit of progress, empowerment, and collective success. India always believes Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is our one family. As we gather here, let us reaffirm our commitment to supporting one another, breaking barriers, and shaping the world where every woman thrives, not just in India, but globe. India is witnessing a paradigm shift from women's development to women-led development. We are, before talking about women development, now we are talking about women-led development in India, where in governance, in business, in science, and in social leadership, Indian women are taking the lead, shaping the policies, and driving the change. Friends, our spiritual gurus travel across the globe to impart values such as inner peace, good health, humanity, and charity, the path of ultimate peace. India has never conquered another nation. Instead, we have enriched the world with our knowledge, peace, and humanity. In times of war and pandemics, India has constantly and consistently extending help to other countries with food, with medicine, and with vaccines. Friends, whatever is good for human being, we are sharing that knowledge with the globe, with the world. Yoga originated in India. Yoga is good for body and mind. We share this knowledge with the globe. Ayurveda is good for health without proven side effects. We are sharing our Ayurveda and naturopathy with the world. Our ancestors taught us to have good food. They told us millets are good for health. In our state and many parts of the country, we are consuming millets that is gluten-free. And our Prime Minister took our millets to UNO, and last year we celebrated International Year of Millets. Women in India are the key partners in this growth. With 43% workforce, predominantly in rural areas, contributing significantly for economic growth. They are the successful entrepreneurs, skilled agriculturists, and vital contributors to animal husbandry, especially in dairy and food processing. Women are among the finest scientists, doctors, engineers, teachers, and professionals. In every field, they lead India's growth story, whether launching satellites in ISRO or safeguarding our borders in defense. Notably, the Agni missile stands as a testament to the excellence of our esteemed DRDO lady scientist, that is Mrs. Tessie Thomas. She is named as Agni Putri, means Agni daughter. Women in India are increasingly taking leadership roles in governance. In Indian local bodies, including Grama Panchayats, Taluk Panchayats, Jilla Panchayats, and city municipalities, we have got a 50% reservation, and they are actively participating in policy making and policy decisions. A historic milestone was achieved when Parliament passed a bill ensuring 33% reservation for women in Lok Sabha and state assemblies. Because many of the topics are discussed by UN Secretary General. I don't want to discuss much. Only I want to extend my gratitude to Gurudev Ravi Shankar Guruji for creating this platform where we can celebrate our success, discuss issues, and inspire one another. It's a remarkable vision as being a guiding light for millions, inspiring them to live in peace, comfort, and with a deep sense of connection to humanity. The art of living has brought spiritual solace to countless people through practical programs in stress relief, meditation, yoga, and service. Friends, I feel proud I represent this constituency, Guruji's Karma Bhumi. He always bless me, and he is kind enough to guide me and inspire me. And I thank all of you. Today's topic, just be. Just be means be natural, don't show off. Show off always creates stress in mind. If you are natural, we always think of our family and our nation and our society. And maybe I think Guruji say much more. If you are natural, the spiritual things come within, and also we can inspire others. That's why just be just natural. I welcome you all and enjoy Bengaluru and also our art of living. Thank you so much. Thank you coming from all the way from different part of our country and also from different part of the world. Thank you so much. Sabko namaskar. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ರವಿಶಂಕರ್ ಅವರ ಗುರೂಜಿ ಅವರ ಆಶ್ರಮ ಇರೋದು ಮತ್ತು ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋದು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ವಿ ಫೀಲ್ ಪ್ರೌಡ್ that art of living is here in Bengaluru. Thank you so much.
Those were powerful and inspiring words, no doubt. Next, we want to recognize Mrs. Georgiana Tordescu, who has been a member of the European Parliament since June of 2024, elected on the list of the Alliance for the Union of Romanians. In her role, she serves as the party's Foreign Affairs Coordinator and is actively involved in several key committees as a full member of the Committee on Employment and Social Affairs and the Committee on Civil Liberties, Justice and Home Affairs. She plays a pivotal role in shaping policies that impact the lives of many. Additionally, she is part of the delegation for relations with the People's Republic of China, demonstrating her commitment to international cooperation. Please please join me in welcoming her.
Distinguished guests, honorable hosts, Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar ji, Namaste. I am deeply, deeply honored to be here today and to represent the European Parliament and European institutions in front of you. I must confess that I find it very hard to address you with the proper words, taking into consideration the importance of this event and also the amazing speakers that were speaking before me. So instead of trying to find the proper words, I will just be. I received a very helpful suggestion to draft a speech in a more personal manner and to confess some of my life experience. So the woman sitting now in front of you today as a member of the European Parliament was raised in Romania during communism time, during Ceausescu time. And until I was 7, I lived in the countryside at my grandparents' house, where we had 3 goats and a couple of chickens. We didn't have a cow because we were poor and only rich people had cows during that period. So I was the one responsible with feeding the goats and the chickens and with helping my grandparents in their courtyard with all the needed chores. Afterwards, I went to school in a town in the northeast part of Romania, in a small school in a very modest neighborhood at the border of the city. I have to confess that nobody in my family before me had obtained a university degree, so I am the first one to have a university degree in my family. And more than half of the colleagues I had for the first years of school unfortunately end up in prison, jails, and were involved in criminal activities because, as I said before, I grew in a very modest neighborhood. So that's what happened with them. After graduating the first years of school, I went to the best high school there was in my city because I dreamed to become a lawyer. Although everybody was telling me that being a lawyer is a job for a man, not for a woman, I said I want to help the unjust world become juster, and the only way to do so, to help the people in need in the legal system, is to become a lawyer. So I studied a lot. I managed to graduate from law school wishing to become not any type of lawyer, but a criminal lawyer. So again, everybody told me, even my family, you shouldn't be a criminal lawyer. It's a very dangerous world. It's not something for a woman. A woman is more sensitive. She has to take care of the children, to do positive things, and not to involve in such a way in the bad habits of the society. But again, I was very convinced that I want to do so, so I did it in the end. So by 28, I already had my law practice, my own law practice in criminal law in Bucharest, the capital of Romania. And I have to tell you that many times new clients were calling because they received the recommendation to work with Honorable Lawyer Teodorescu, and they were calling me, and whenever I answered, they were saying, "Oh, you're the assistant of Mr. Lawyer, can you please put us in contact with him?" And there wasn't a Mr. Lawyer, it was actually a Mrs. Lawyer, myself, so that was the surprise for them. After feeling many frustrations in the legal profession, because unfortunately the legal system doesn't always function right, and although we are there to do right things, we face also many injustices, I considered the fact that the only way to spread justice is actually through education, to proper education, to help children, even when they are young, to realize the difference between right and wrong, and to help them realize that they need to involve more in the needs of the society. So I became a law professor at the university. I started teaching, again, criminal law. So I did that until last year when I joined the European Parliament. Before joining the European Parliament, actually I never had a plan to go into politics. Politics in my country is mostly for men. We are a traditional society, and politics, like 95%, is done by men. So I'm very happy to see today so many great women involved into politics in India. That's great, that's amazing. And my decision to join politics actually raised after I had my son. I'm the mother of a 7-year-old boy, and I'm very happy to have him. I've had him together with my partner before getting married, another big issue in my society. We married after having the child, and of course, the society was very judgmental because you cannot have a child without being married. Well, actually, it turns out I could. So, in the end, we are a family, and my son is very happy, and we are happy to have him. I will make a confession. I have never meditated like you do here in India. We are Christian Orthodox in Romania, and we have a different religious way to communicate with God and to think and to try to connect with God. But although I didn't meditate before, I have a very special memory in my mind, my special happy place inside of me whenever I have the need to go there and to find the rest after everyday stress, after the rush that happens in my profession. whenever I feel maybe that I lose the reasons why I do what I do, I get back to one very important memory that I have, and which represents actually the reason why I joined politics. When my son was around 3 years old and he started to talk, one day we were playing, we were cuddling, I was kissing him, telling him how much I love him, and he said, "Mom, I also love you very much, and I loved you ever since I was inside of you. I remember I was kissing you from inside your belly." I don't know if he remembered that or if he imagined that, but his gesture and his story made me feel deeply responsible for the future he will have in this society. And I realized that being a parent, for me, it's not enough to provide him food and shelter. I have to do much more. I have to find ways to change for the better the world in which he will live, and he will also have his family, his children and grandchildren. So that's why I joined politics. So now I am here in front of you as an MEP, also as a lawyer, a politician, a professor, a mother, and I have to tell you, ladies, that it's possible. You can really do whatever you want. Considering that I left from very modest roots and I'm still the little girl who had 3 goats, and now I'm here today looking at you and being honored to be in your presence. Just imagine what you can do by being bold, by being brave, by having the courage to stand up and to offer more. Because, you know, we women have so much to offer. It's like an inexhaustible resource of love that we can give to the society and to the world around us. I believe that love and friendship are universal languages, just like peace. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful world. Gandhi said that we should be the change you wish to see in the world. I am sure that humanity can find a way to coexist in peace. All we have to do is really, really try. So I believe that your work here is amazing, especially because your teachings, Shri Shri, contribute to really making us better and together with us the whole world better, just like Gandhi said. Thank you so much for offering me this opportunity. In what concerns, now the more political part of the speech, in what concerns the European institutions, I have to tell you that the world, and not only Europe, is changing. And there was a time when the policies were to globalize, to federalize, to dilute the national identity, and now, fortunately, we are remembering how important it is to follow our traditions and our national identity. So I respect a lot India for your tremendous culture and your history and your heritage. You are amazing, and I believe Europe should learn much more from India. Thank you so much. God bless India, God bless Europe and the rest of the nations of the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Torodescu. You're a great example of the power of education, which our chairperson, Manu Didi, works tirelessly for with her Gift to Smile project, which you know that all the proceeds of this conference go to. So thank you again. I'd like to introduce our next speaker, Srimati Hema Malini ji, an iconic figure in the Indian cinema. Known affectionately as Dream Girl, she has captivated audiences with her beauty, grace, and versatility over a celebrated career spanning decades. Apart from her illustrious acting career, she is a trained Bharatanatyam dancer and an advocate for Indian classical arts. In addition to her artistic achievements, Srimati Malini Ji has been serving as a Member of Parliament since 2014 for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Her political work focuses on rural development, women's empowerment, and infrastructure improvement, inspiring generations through her dedication to arts and public service. Please give her a warm welcome.
राधे राधे कृष्णाय वासुदेवाय हरे परमात्मने प्रणतः क्लेशनाशाय गोविंदाय नमो नमः। शिवः शक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तः प्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि हतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यः प्रभवति। जय गुरुदेव। I feel extremely honored and delighted to be here with all of you this beautiful morning for the International Women's Conference session today. This initiative is the brainchild of Bhanu Didi ji, and I'm extremely happy to be in this beautiful ashram with the blessings of Guruji. And Guruji is our revered spiritual and humanitarian leader and ambassador of peace, Padma Vibhushan Gurudev Shri Ravi Shankar ji. You have blessed me and taught me every step of my life. I learned a lot from you, so I'm very, very thankful to you, Guruji. And pranam to Guruji and respect to Bhanu Didi and the women dignitaries sitting on the stage, pranam, and friends, all of you, pranam. This gathering is not just an event. It is a space for we celebrate strength, wisdom, and the incredible power that women hold to shape their life and the world around them. As I look around, I see women from all walks of life who are all here gathered to leaders, entrepreneurs, artists, teachers, caregivers, and visionaries. Each of you carry unique story, a journey filled with challenges and triumph. Despite our different paths, there is something that binds us together. Our shared resilience, our ability to rise above obstacles, and our unwavering commitment to make a difference. Many people tell me that I'm a role model and they get inspiration from me. So we don't prepare ourselves to become a role model, we just become, just be. So that is how I was as a small child. I did not plan anything, but definitely it was my mother who inspired me, and she gave me the path how I should go ahead in life. And then once you know what it is, then you are in that just be. So life is a game, we have to play it well. I'm fortunate that life has opened up many possibilities and avenues for me to pursue a career different from the one which I had already chosen. I have been doing a fair amount of justice to all the roles which I played. I have to say that my journey, running into a few decades, has been satisfying, fulfilling, and very, very eventful. A transition from a young dancer to a star in film, and seamlessly smooth entry into public sector as a member of parliament from Mathura constituency. All these three roles I had to play in my role, and I think which I did quite well so far. My first phase of my life was as a Bharatanatyam dancer. I was able to attract the attention of a few discerning audiences, and Bharatanatyam gave me the strength to produce many beautiful dance ballets of our mythological stories, which I performed all over the world and spread our Indian culture. My second phase was as a film actress, Abhinetri, came with a bang in Sapno Ka Saudagar opposite the great actor Raj Kapoor Sahab. And my career also took a very beautiful shape. I became Dream Girl, and to my credit, I have completed nearly 200 films. And that time, and also then, my third phase, I will say, is entry into politics. First, I was nominated as a Rajya Sabha member twice, which inspired me, which I felt that I should take up as a Lok Sabha member also, which was a difficult task, but I did it, and because I was very satisfied to do this, because doing seva to the public, general people, so many men, women are suffering, so I was able to help them in my constituency with the great help of our Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi ji and Yogi Adityanath ji from Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister. Under their leadership, I was able to do quite a lot of things, which was really a wonderful job. I feel I did it. But today what happens, many people ask me, how are you able to manage all these three together? Sometimes I'm dancing, sometimes going to parliament, sometimes I have to act in films. Not much today, but still some ad film and all. So it is little tough. So that's the time I think of just be, you know. So I have to, I do that. I do yoga. I have learned from Guruji. In the morning when I get up, I definitely do my yoga, my meditation. So once I do that, I am very satisfied that I'm able to face the whole day. If I have to practice my dance, because dance is the one which helps me a lot. It is my lifeline. Without it, I'm very incomplete. The dance, when I do, I'm very connected to, spiritually also I'm connected continuously. So these are the things, but this is very important for us to know meditation. When I do it and then go for my work, I'm able to face people well, and then try to tell people also how they should be. Now today we are talking about women and their power. So Nari Shakti hai, Prakriti hai, Shaktishali hai. And not only my three roles I will say I have played till today, like as a dancer, as an actress, and as a politician also. I'm a working mother and a mother of 2 daughters, and today I'm a grandmother. So I have played 5 roles. The most beautiful advent in my life is Dharamji coming into my life. We worked in several films and he became my life partner. So he is handling me with all my 5 roles. He is able to understand and supports me a lot. It's very important for a man to be behind to support. If there is no man also, it's very much okay for women to continue. Because we have become so powerful today. आज की नारी कितनी शक्तिशाली है, उसके बारे में मुझे कुछ बताना है आपको. My very beautiful lyrics writer, my music director, रविंद्र जैन जी ने लिखा है नारी के लिए, नारी शक्ति. It's in Hindi, plus please, I hope all of you will understand. जिनको मालूम नहीं है आप समझा दीजिए. मैं नारी हूँ, सृष्टि का अनुपम रूप. मैं परंपराओं की जननी भी हूँ, उसे निर्वाह करने वाली भी. संस्कार मुझ पर मोहित है तो इतिहास गर्वित। मुझ में जीवित है वो सब नारियां जो अपने आदर्श चरित्र यहाँ स्थापित कर कर गई हैं। मैं अतीत भी हूँ, वर्तमान भी, और आने वाले कल का उत्तरदायित्व भी मुझी पर है। So this is the power of woman. What we can do, how powerful we are. That is what it says. And then today's daughters, what they have to say. Yesterday it was different. Today's girls, they are achieving in every field. They are able to do the best. So उनका ये कहना है, one minute. उन माता पिता के हम हैं ऋणी, दुनिया में हमको जो लाए हैं। विद्या संस्कृति संस्कारों के गहने हमको पहनाए हैं। ज्ञान विज्ञान अर्थशास्त्र राजनीति सामाजिक व्यवस्था ग्रह नक्षत्रों के रहस्य, हर क्षेत्र में हम आगे हैं। यदि देखना चाहते हो नारी की उड़ान को तो और ऊंचा कर दो आसमान को। So we are proud of being a woman. So महिलाओं के लिए ये शब्द था। और आज की नारी को कैसा रहना है, स्वावलंबी निर्भीक और yeah, that is just. Anyway, that poetry, I don't know, I'm not able to get it. So it was so wonderful to be with all of you and sharing my few thoughts as a dancer. And I'm thankful to Guruji for inviting me to this beautiful women's conference. And I'm also part of it. And I'm sure you're all going to have a nice time for the next 3 days, going to share all your thoughts and wisdom with each other. Thank you so much, Bhanuji. Thank you.
Thank you, Hemaji. You may be surprised with this American accent that I've seen a number of your films and have not only been impressed by them, but we're all duly impressed with how you manage so many roles in life. It's now my honor to introduce Mrs. Meenakshi Lakhi. She is an authentic and inspiring and distinguished leader, serving as Minister of State for External Affairs and Culture in India. A Supreme Court lawyer, she has expertise in constitutional, corporate, and criminal law and has made significant contributions in politics as a 2-term member of Parliament for New Delhi and is a national spokesperson for the BJP party. During her tenure, she has strengthened India's diplomatic relations and promoted its rich cultural heritage globally. Known for her advocacy of women's rights and social justice, Mrs. Lakhi is a prominent voice in parliamentary discussions and has authored several publications influencing policy on national and international issues. Join us in welcoming Mrs. Lakhi.
Thank you very much, Venerable our Guru Shri Ravi Shankar ji, my sister Bhanuji, our Minister Ms. Annapurna ji, our Minister Shobha Karanji ji, Hema ji, Baroness Patricia, and NEP Ms. Maria. I must say that today seems to be a homecoming for me because I've met so many of my friends today from whom I had been away for a long time. So thank you, Gurudev, for bringing me all the lovely people. And this room has some people who have known me since the age of 17 and 19 and beyond. So if I can say this on their behalf, that I have been nothing but be me and just be me. So the idea is that who defines us? Is it us who define ourselves, or we allow others to define us? Others who will say, oh, you got to be certain size, you got to talk a certain way, you got to look a certain way, you got to achieve certain goals. Do they define us? Or we define who we wish to be, at what time, what we want to be. Since many people have made many confessions, I must say from childhood, if I wanted to do something, it varied from being a truck driver, seriously, because that was the biggest thing on the road. So I wanted to drive a truck. And it was a family occasion when all the relatives will gather, and I was a 3+-year-old or 4-year-old child. I'll be brought in. What is it that you want to be? And I'll say, I want to be a truck driver. And then seeing Star Wars, giving interviews and all, I wanted to be an astronaut, to becoming a lawyer. And am I not glad that I became a lawyer? Because somebody who has a mind of her own needs to express her mind somewhere. And that mind, which gets to be run by the heart and not really mind which runs the heart. I think that's what being just be is. Just be who you are, what you believe in, no pretense, no cover-ups, and not trying to be something which you are not trying to fit into certain roles which people try to assign you, not trying to follow the path which others ascribe for you. Making your own path, standing on your own, believing in yourself, having confidence in your own value system. And I must say, Gurudev has been one influence in my later life, which I can rate as 2-3 decades, that I was one person, and since this is a day of confession, I must confess. So my friends who have known me from a very long time would have watched me, someone who never used to wear a bindi. Yeah? And then I had my encounter with Gurudev, and he said, Meenakshi, why is it that you're such a, clued on to your history, culture, a very traditionally trained woman, why is it that you don't wear bindi? I said, look, I'm battling the leftist all the time. They are the ones who are wearing this big bindi. So I've decided not to wear a bindi, be like them, and tell them what intellectual capacity is all about. So he says, no, this is the wrong path. You be who you are. And if your value system is very much an Indian value system, you don't have to ascribe to anybody's point of view. Wear a bindi. I said, okay. I started wearing bindi from that day. And then I heard so many stories. So many of my foreigner friends would ask, why women wear bindis? Does it mean that you people, it's a sign of marriage, this, that, and all? Or some horrid stories which do round on the internet. I said, no. Do you know, this part is where pineal gland is. And this part, once gets activated, you can achieve all that you wish to. And what do people like me wish to? Drive a truck, or go to space, do some fun things. So idea is that if you can rise above the ground with your mental power and defy the rules of gravity, this is what this pineal gland can do. The pineal gland can do is read a book without having to actually look at it, without having to use your eyes, because we become so focused on our eyes, our senses, that we lose the power of our heart, mind, and consciousness. So for me, there is nothing but consciousness. And life is nothing but vibrations. So you look at certain people, they'll immediately put you off. You look at certain other people who will radiate no matter what the issues in their life is. And that radiance is because of the inner power. And that inner power comes from being just be. Just be. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. The fact you're standing, the fact you're speaking, the fact you have been able to make your living honestly, with integrity, with life, that's what life has to be, because we all have our ascribed roles in this system, in this jigsaw of life. And destiny will take us, giving more importance to ourselves that, oh, if I was, I could, I did. No, life is not about I. We are just a speck of dust in this planet. And this planet itself is just a speck of dust in this universe. So never giving more importance than what is required, but connecting through the universal spirituality, connecting each other's heart, connecting through the vibrations, bringing positivity to people who touch your life or whose life you touch. I think that's where consciousness derives us from. And that consciousness which derives all of us are in this room. I must say, gender has been a challenge for very many societies. Guruji represents the original feminist country in this world. And that's why we call it Bharat Mata. Because it's a feminine country, the feminine values is what is valued in this country. In this country, traditionally, we have adopted many wrong ways, but in spite of all those wrongs, we still have huge amount of compassion in the society. And if anyone had to see my lovely country, I think COVID was the time which kind of brings all the positive memories in my heart and my mind, because everybody, from richest to the poorest, came together to support others. Because life was not about me, my family and things. Life was what I can do to overcome the problem which world is faced with. And it is because of that, India, in spite of its challenges, was able to send vaccines to 172 countries. And I must say, food, there was no shortage of food. Please don't go by the hunger index, a fabricated document. We are the ones who are providing food to even women and children in Afghanistan who are going through difficulties. We've provided it to so many other countries. And with a sense that this is part of our duty. We never tom-tom, oh, I did this, we did this, India's done this. We don't even call or use the words aid. We don't use our vocabulary is not aid or grant. Technically, we may be doing that, but we call it developmental assistance. It's because it's Bharat Mata. It's a country which allows you to have your raised consciousness level, that you are sensitive not to look down upon anyone, but knowing the circle of life, whatever is up has to come down, whatever is down has to go up. And this circle of life will continue in our individual lives as life of a nation, as life of civilization. But a civilization has to be most valued when it lives with the consciousness of universal thought. My friend from Romania, when she talked about being an Orthodox Christian and saying, oh, we don't meditate, but I have certain other practice. So let me speak on behalf of all my Indian friends and in presence of Guruji, I'll take this liberty. The liberty I'm taking is that in our ancient scripture, there is a line which says, it's part of a big shlok, but one line, Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti, means truth is one. Very many wise men speak differently. So I would say the truth is universal, correct behavior with consciousness. And many people may have their own interpretation. It could be Orthodox Church, it could be Catholic Church for all I care. It could be anything. But the truth is, no human being is supposed to hurt others. No human being is supposed to enslave others. No human being is supposed to exploit others. The truth is, discrimination based on race, color, caste, gender, anything is bad. And that consciousness is what the consciousness of this nation teaches us all about. And no matter what kind of imposition we have been through, no matter what kind of bad history we've been through, we are alive with that consciousness even today. And another part of confession I must make, I come from erstwhile India, but today Pakistan. My ancestors come from there. And I always say this is an ancient body and still more ancient consciousness. And my consciousness keeps me taking me back to the place where my ancestors came from, and they came from Harappa. Harappa. So I said I'm the original Aryan. Because when you think that few thousand BC, what kind of cities these people developed, what kind of life was it? And to all my American friends who talk about the judge who recently, what was the name? I'm not getting the name. Her statue was put on the square, city square. So where she's standing like this, with her holding her waist and standing with her raised head. And she's an icon of women liberty and someone who made space for herself. And I said, I look at the bronze girl, few thousand BC, with her hand on her waist and standing like this. Few thousand BC to the present day, women could hold their head high, is what we are struggling today with. Women could stand on their own, is what we are struggling today with. And she is unclad, she's not wearing anything, but her one arm on her waist, the other arm in a different posture, is what the greatness of the civilization is all about, which is about let women be, and let us be. Do not allow anybody to define us, because the moment we start allowing others to define us, we become subjects of bias, we make ourselves subjects of bias, we lose our sovereignty and we lose our thought. Do not allow anyone to take over your thought or thinking process, your soul, your power of being who you are and what you stand for. I think that's what this discussion is all about today. I must add that just, I think, few days back, 2-3 days back, we've completed, and I can say this is the week of UNSC Resolution 1325, which talked about women empowerment. India made its policy way back in 1991, but it had to wait that many years that from 2014, not just the slogan, but the action changed to women-led development. Sorry, nobody needs to empower women. Thank you very much. We are empowered. Just let us be. Just let us be. But the more opportunities you create for women, more you allow women to speak their mind, more participation that comes from women, the more empowered society is going to be. Because you will have a different thinking on board. And when the society is empowered, everybody benefits. It's not our role that we live for today, knowing that this body is an ancient body, knowing this mind is still more ancient. We have to work for the future who are going to live beyond our lifetime. And for living that period beyond our lifetime, we need to inculcate the right habits, the right values, the right systems, sustainability, protecting, preaching the right things. And I think that's where people like Sri Ravi Shankar ji is doing, connecting us to meditation. Am I not glad that ancient practice of yoga, when we came to power, was brought in through United Nations, where 172 odd countries accepted it, and International Day of Yoga was made into a universal, I mean, let's say not universal, then at least this planet's big thing, and everybody across the globe has been practicing, and I don't know, wherever I have traveled, I think Art of Living, I must thank that wherever I went, my first program in the morning used to be with Art of Living volunteers. We'll do yoga, we'll meditate, and then we'll have breakfast. And that immediately, when everybody who I probably was meeting for the first time, immediate connections established because value system was same. And I must also say, last year, we've also come up with United Nations Day of Meditation. So even meditation, all about vibration and consciousness, today is scientifically accepted fact that brain is not a physical thing, it's got its own plasticity as well. And it's got its vibration methods. Through meditation, we can change our mind, we can change the level of consciousness. There are enough scientific studies, so let's all work towards creating the right thought, because all the problems in the world are coming from the bad thought. 170 conflicts is what the world is faced with. I mean, we only hear about 2, but there are 170 conflicts which the world is going through. I think more and more practice is what we need. Jai Gurudev, and I wish Art of Living to go to all those places where conflicts are on, and the conflicts. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Meenakshi ji. As always, it is not just an honor but a pleasure to listen to such profound words of wisdom. We now move on to a very special award ceremony. This moment is profoundly special to all of us here today as we sit in the Vishalakshi Mandap. We will be beginning with the award ceremony, the Vishalakshi Award to Srimati Anupriya Devi ji in recognition of your public service in the sphere of women empowerment and child welfare. We also, Gurudev will be presenting the award to Srimati Hema Malini ji for her tremendous contribution towards Indian cinema, the performing arts and public service.
We're all deeply grateful to our speakers for sharing their experiences, insights with us. Gurudev will be departing now as the President's plane has landed at the airport. And so we will be pushing the agenda ahead just a little bit. But I just want to say that your speeches really made us think, reflect, and generated new ideas. So as we prepare for the President's arrival, please remember, no filming, no photographs. We stay in our seats when she arrives. We stand to receive her as the national anthem plays. We stay standing until she is seated. And remember those pesky chairs to keep them quiet. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. You can have a few moments now if you need to stretch your legs, but very calmly. And you've been a wonderful audience this morning. Lots more exciting things to happen. Jai Gurudev.
Just a reminder, we must be in our seats in less than 10 minutes so that we'll all be able to be present for the Honorable President of India. Thank you.
Requesting everyone to please be seated.
Hello.
So they have 2 minutes and then the doors are locked. Like they won't be allowed.
हेलो. हाँ, थोड़ा सा वापस वहाँ से हम यहाँ आ गए. हमारे पास थोड़ा सा ही समय है. हम अपनी अपनी जगह पे बैठ जाए. Let's sit in your respected places. We'll just settle down. दौरान यहाँ पे किए हुए सभी नियमों का पालन करें, सभी निर्देशनों का पालन करें. याद रखें इस कार्यक्रम के दौरान कोई
ಯಾವುದೇ ಛಾಯಾಚಿತ್ರ ಅಥವಾ ವಿಡಿಯೋಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬಾರದು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೊನೆಯವರೆಗೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನವಾಗಿ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ. ನೀವು ಈ ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಿಂದ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಈಗ ಮರುಪ್ರವೇಶವು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೆಕ್ಯುರಿಟಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಎಂದು ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾವು ನಿಮಗೆ ಜ್ಞಾಪಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆಸನದಿಂದ ಏಳುವಾಗ ಮತ್ತು ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ಕುರ್ಚಿಯ ಚಲನೆಯಿಂದ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಯಾವುದೇ ತೊಂದರೆಯಾಗದಂತೆ ನೋಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಸಭಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗಣ್ಯರು ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಶಾಂತರಾಗಿ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿಯವರು ಆಗಮಿಸುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಹಾಗೂ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಗೀತೆ ಮುಗಿಯುವವರೆಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸೂಚಿಸಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ. ನಮಸ್ತೆ.
Hi everyone, could we please settle down? We have to be in our seats now. And now I know we have said this on numerous occasions. We do need now for everyone to be seated. And if you are leaving the hall now, unfortunately you won't be allowed back in. So this is now the time where we have to be in our seats. And no cameras, no videos. And there is also a request that we should all remember that, as our dear friend Patty said, as we get up, to not scrape the chairs, not make a sound. And also while we are sitting, if we could not sit with our legs crossed, so not cross our legs or not fold our legs and be seated. And also one more last thing, when our dignitaries leave the event, some of the dignitaries we're going to be welcoming back on the stage and other guests also, we request that everyone remain seated until they have exited, and then we can leave. And just a reminder, when Her Excellency, the President of India, arrives, we should be upstanding, and we will remain upstanding until the end of the national anthem, and then we will give the instruction to sit.
जस्ट बी इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय महिला सम्मेलन का थीम गीत है, जो हर महिला के भीतर मौजूद शक्ति और
Than every woman. The song encourages us to release fear, trust in love, and recognize our divine essence. Just Be calls us to come home to ourselves and shine brightly. And now we will listen to the theme song.
does it take to know the sun lights your way? Don't be afraid, come home, just be. Let go, ride the wave. Let go, so high. Let go, dive deep inside. Let go, don't hide. Let go, shine bright. Let go, let love decide. What does it take to know the stars watch your life? Every step, every stride, come home, just be. What does it take to know the earth holds your weight? Head held high, you walk straight, come home, just be. Let go, scale the height, let go, sail the tide, let go, close your eyes and smile. Let go, dance with joy, let go, free your mind, let go, let love decide. What does it take to know the moon holds your mind? Keep it pleasant, unwind, come home, just be. What does it take to know you're beautiful inside? In your nature, you're divine, come home, just be. Let go, you can fly. Let go, you're the light. Let go, you are glorious inside. Let go, hear your soul. Let go, you're the goal. Let go, let love decide. Let go, let love decide.
अमेजिंग है ना। तो सही में ये गाना हम सबके भीतर की स्त्री को जगाने वाला है और हमारे भीतर होती है चेतना जिससे हम अपना रोजिंदा जीवन अपने ओपिनियंस बनाते हैं। तो गुरुदेव ने बहुत बार चेतना के ऊपर अलग अलग सब बोला है। तो अभी हम एक छोटा सा वीडियो देखेंगे जिसमें गुरुजी का हमने कंपाइल किया है, चेतना के ऊपर जो बोला है उसके अंश देखेंगे।
ಹಾಂ, ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿ ಆ ಥೀಮ್ ಹಾಡು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಈಗ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಚೈತನ್ಯದ ಕುರಿತು ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ವಿಡಿಯೋವನ್ನು ನೋಡುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಇದು ಪರಮ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುದೇವರ ಪ್ರವಚನ ಮಾಲೆಗಳಿಂದ ಆಯ್ದ ಭಾಗವಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದನ್ನು ವಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
We will now watch a beautiful video based on a compilation of different discourses of Gurudev's wisdom of consciousness.
From a grain of sand to the stars in the Milky Way, from the depths of the ocean to the peaks of the mountains, everything in this creation is permeated by consciousness. Welcome to the journey into our consciousness. Just as it is water that appears as a wave, a ripple or a drop, It is consciousness that appears as the world and everything in it. The human mind is a wave in the ocean of consciousness. You are looking at me. That which looks through your eyes, that which hears through the ears, that which smells, feels, or tastes, that aspect of our consciousness which perceives through the five senses is the mind. And that which experiences is consciousness. The waves are there. Waves cannot be there without the ocean. The ocean is consciousness, and the waves are the perceptual and thinking ability, and all those various faculties that we experience in life. Those are all just on the fringes, whereas consciousness is the very basis. You can't get out of consciousness like you can't get out of space. Can you get out of space? Impossible. Whenever you have been happy, you feel a sense of expansion. And whenever you have felt miserable, there is a sense of shrinking or contraction. Have you noticed this? There's something in you that is expanding and contracting is worth knowing. Even a glimpse of this consciousness, this energy inside you, can make the smile on your face so strong that nothing whatsoever can take it away from you. Nobody can make you miserable. Nobody can take away the joy from your life. How do you experience consciousness then? When all other experiences are subdued, what remains is pure consciousness. You call this Satori, Nirvana, emptiness, moksha. All these different names are attributed to it, where you feel you are, yet you are not. The first step is knowing that you are not just the mind. The next is being a witness to it. Your thoughts, feelings, emotions are like clouds in the sky. They come and go. You are like the sky, the witness, the consciousness. Just bringing this to our awareness, we will suddenly find that all that was restricting us, our identity, our ideas, and our set of thoughts, our body, they simply vanish. A new dimension starts opening within. You simply have to let go and just be. All powers are hidden within consciousness, and everything will manifest when you connect to it. Its power of being conscious is seen in all living creatures. Its power of movement in the wind. The power of being inert in rocks. The power to flow in water, its radiance in fire, and emptiness in space. And its power to exist is seen in the existence of the world. All the 10 directions are pervaded by the powers of consciousness. The power of knowledge, action, will, or desire are all contained in it. That consciousness has the power to keep orderliness in all of creation. The intelligence knows how tall each stem should be, and where to be green and where to be yellow. One seed sprouts, and the seed has the whole structure of how the plant will develop. What should be hard, what is soft, and what should be inside, and what outside. The entire structure of a plant is present in every seed. In the same way, the DNA contained in every cell of our body contains the whole program of our being. Affecting a change at the level of the seed can affect a change in the entire plant. Affecting a change at the level of our being. What does this mean? We have to get back to the source, to the consciousness. From there exists infinite potentiality to control the body, its resistance, its power, its everything. In a cinema, the same light is the hero and heroine, and the many different characters on the screen. The same light can be a mouse and a lion. Behind all these characters is only one beam of white light. The brave see that all differences, personalities, attitudes, it is all just play and display of one consciousness, one field of energy. One who focuses on this and understands this deep within crosses over this world of death to immortality. Nothing whatsoever can shake them. So, from you projecting your mind onto everybody, you see everybody as the projection of that one consciousness. This is the journey of life, from ignorance to enlightenment. In ignorance, you project your emotions on others. You say you are angry at everyone, and you think everyone is angry at you. You have an ego. You think everyone else has an ego too. You do not love others, and you think others do not love you. You are projecting your mind onto others, and this is ignorance. See the whole universe as the projection of consciousness. It is not an individual who is doing this or that. It is all a play and display of a universal phenomenon. Everyone is like a rag doll. Knowing this is enlightenment. This is something to be done right here, in this body. The secret is to live in the present moment. When you are flying in the air, you see a car moving on the highway. A person driving the car can only see a few hundred meters in front of him. But the person flying above can see the entire road, where it leads, how it goes. In the same way, the more expanded and heightened our consciousness is, we see the past, present, and future all as a happening. It is simple. We just have to remind ourselves to see the entire past as a dream. Know that the future could be a dream too. Question the present. Is it also a dream? Wake up. Wake up. There is something in you that doesn't change, which is the reference point for all changes. Your thoughts are changing. Your emotions are changing. Your body has undergone so much change. If you look at a 25-year-old picture of you, you can't say it's the same body. It's much different than what you are now, but still, you are the same person. There is something in you that never changed. Catch on to that. That non-changing aspect in you is consciousness. If we carry all our memories, cravings, aversions, and hatred, it is a great loss to us, as the mind is meant to experience infinity. These impressions can all be erased through all meditation and powerful breathing techniques like the Sudarshan Kriya. The mind goes completely blank after you do the Sudarshan Kriya. You feel an absolute stillness in the mind. You experience the rhythm of the cosmos. The rhythm in nature. Sunrise, sunset, harmony in all the movement. There is a harmony in colors, a harmony in the breath. One breath, one life. The world is moving, and you are stillness. Creation is singing. And you are the deep silence that envelops it. Take a step into this pathless path. A dive into the unknown. Filled with wonder and love. Like birds returning to their nest again and again. Come back to your source. Only there can you realize that you host the Creator.
True joy is going beyond your identity. Real rest is going beyond your desires. Mature love is feeling the oneness. Events are transitory. Pick up the wisdom and be free. Relax and just be.
बहुत ही अद्भुत और दर्शनीय बात गुरुदेव ने कही है। तो ये वीडियो दर्शाता है कि हम आज तक जितना बहिर्मुखी हो रहे हैं उससे ज़्यादा अगर अंतर्मुखी हो जाए तो जस्ट भी इतना डिफ़िकल्ट नहीं होगा। तो थोड़ी देर के लिए अभी हम महामाननीय राष्ट्रपति जी की प्रतीक्षा कर रहे, थोड़ी देर के लिए आंखें बंद करके अभी जो हमने देखा उसको महसूस कर सकते हैं, राइट? सो दिस इज़ अ ब्यूटिफुल वीडियो, आई थिंक
ಬಹಳ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಒಂದು ವಿಡಿಯೋವನ್ನು ನಾವೀಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಒಳಗಿನ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಹಾಗೂ ಹೊರಗಿನ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದ ಜೊತೆ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಹೇಗೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಾರಾಂಶವನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅಂತರ್ಮುಖಿ ಸದಾ ಸುಖಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಗುರುದೇವ್ ಅವರು. ಈಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತು ನಾವು ಈ ವಿಡಿಯೋದ ಸಾರವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸೋಣ. ಕಣ್ಣುಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಅಂತರ್ಮುಖಿಗಳಾಗೋಣ ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳ ತನಕ.
What a beautiful video showing us how to go from the outer world to the inner world. And now, just while we await the arrival of Her Excellency, the Honourable President of India, we can close the eyes and just be with this beautiful knowledge.
बहुत अच्छा लगा होगा। इतना सुंदर जो ज्ञान हमने देखा उसकी अनुभूति अनुभव करने के लिए इस समय एक बार फिर से हम इंस्ट्रक्शन दोहरा देते हैं। आप जब भी जहाँ बैठे हैं वहीं बैठे रहे, खड़े नहीं हो सकते, हॉल के बाहर नहीं जा सकते, अपनी कुर्सियों को खिसकाने की आवाज़ नहीं कर सकते, अपने पैरों को ज़मीन पे रखे फोल्ड लेग से नहीं बैठ सकते। जब भी राष्ट्रपति महोदया यहाँ पधारेंगी तब हम सब खड़े होकर राष्ट्रगान के लिए तैयार हो जाएंगे और जब तक राष्ट्रगान चलेगा हम सब खड़े रहेंगे।
ಕೆಲವು ಸೂಚನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಈ ಅಧಿವೇಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಛಾಯಾಚಿತ್ರ ಅಥವಾ ವಿಡಿಯೋವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬಾರದು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೊನೆಯವರೆಗೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನವಾಗಿ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಸಭೆಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮರುಪ್ರವೇಶ ಈಗ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂದು ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಜ್ಞಾಪಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಏಳುವಾಗ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುರ್ಚಿಯ ಚಲನೆಯಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ತೊಂದರೆಯಾಗದಂತೆ ನೋಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಸಭಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗಣ್ಯರು ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿಯವರು ಆಗಮಿಸುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಹಾಗೂ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಗೀತೆ ಮುಗಿಯುವವರೆಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸೂಚಿಸಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Hope you all managed to meditate. And just a few reminders of the announcements that we have made. If you could take your phones and remember to put them away, so we don't want them. And we're being asked if everyone could stand up. And we'll remain standing until after the national anthem.
ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ
दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा। तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तब जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
यह हमारे लिए अत्यंत सम्मान और सौभाग्य की बात है कि हम माननीय भारत के राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का स्वागत करें। एक आदिवासी महिला नेता के रूप में इस प्रतिष्ठित पद को संभालने वाली आप पहली राष्ट्रपति होने के नाते आपके प्रेरणादायक जीवन यात्रा और जनसेवा के प्रति समर्पण ने पूरे देश और उसके भी आगे प्रेरणा के स्रोत बने हैं। और आपका नेतृत्व भारत में समावेशिता और विकास के लिए एक प्रकाश स्तंभ है। आपका बहुत स्वागत है।
ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಗೌರವ ಹಾಗೂ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಈಗ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿಗಳಾದ ದ್ರೌಪದಿ ಮುರ್ಮು ಅವರನ್ನು ಪರಿಚಯಿಸುವ ಸಮಯ. ದೇಶದ ಮೊದಲ ಪ್ರಜೆಯಾಗಿರುವ ಇವರು ಈ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಅಲಂಕರಿಸಿದ ಮೊದಲ ಬುಡಕಟ್ಟು ಮಹಿಳೆ ಎಂಬ ಹೆಗ್ಗಳಿಕೆಗೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ ಸೇವೆಯ ನಿಷ್ಠೆ ಹಾಗೂ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ತಾವು ಸಮರ್ಪಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವ ರೀತಿಯು ದೇಶದ ಅಸಂಖ್ಯ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನವಾಗಿದೆ. ಭಾರತದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಕನಸಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ತೋರುವ ಸಮಾನತೆಯ ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಅವರ ನಾಯಕತ್ವದ ಗುಣಗಳೇ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗಿವೆ. ಘನತೆವೆತ್ತ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿಯವರೇ, ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಈ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಗೌರವಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ.
It is with great respect and privilege that we welcome and introduce Her Excellency, the Honourable President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu. As the first woman tribal leader to hold this esteemed office, her groundbreaking journey and dedication to public service have not only shaped policy, but have also been a source of inspiration across the nation and beyond. Her leadership is a beacon of hope for inclusivity and development in India. Let us welcome Her Excellency.
इस मौके पे हम हमारे माननीय कर्नाटक के राज्यपाल श्री थावरचंद गहलोत का भी हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं। एक वरिष्ठ भाजपा नेता के रूप में आपने 7 वर्षों तक सामाजिक न्याय और अधिकारिता मंत्री के रूप में कार्य किया है और भारत के संसद के उच्च सदन के नेता भी रहे हैं। थावरचंद जी ने भाजपा के संसदीय बोर्ड और केंद्रीय चुनाव समिति में भी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है, जिसके पार्टी की रणनीति और शासन में उनका बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा है। इस इंटरनेशनल वुमेन कॉन्फ्रेंस पे सर हम आपका स्वागत करते हैं।
ಈಗ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುವ ಸಮಯ. ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಥಾವರ್ಚಂದ್ ಗೆಹ್ಲೋಟ್ ಅವರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ 13ನೆಯ ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಇವರು ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶದಿಂದ ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾಗಿರುವ ಮೊದಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಪಾಲರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೊದಲು ಇವರು 6 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಸಚಿವರಾಗಿ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ BR ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಸಮಾಜ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಿಂದ ಗೌರವ ಡಾಕ್ಟರೇಟ್ ಪದವಿ ಕೂಡ ಲಭಿಸಿದೆ. BJPಯ ಸಂಸದೀಯ ಮಂಡಳಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಚುನಾವಣಾ ಸಮಿತಿಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಸಂಸತ್ತಿನ ಮೇಲ್ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಭಾನಾಯಕರು ಆಗಿದ್ದರು. ಮಾನ್ಯರೇ, ಆದರದ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರುತ್ತೇವೆ.
किसी भी शुभ कार्य का शुभारंभ हम दीप प्राकट्य से करते हैं. हम हमारे वैदिक पंडित जी से निवेदन करते हैं कि आप चैंटिंग के साथ दीप प्राकट्य करें. और मैं सभी गणमान्य माने अतिथि से भी निवेदन करूंगी कि आप प्लीज़ दीप प्राकट्य के लिए आगे आइए.
ಗಣ್ಯರು ಈಗ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ವಿದ್ಯುಕ್ತ ದೀಪವನ್ನು ಬೆಳಗಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೋರಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ.
ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುಭ್ಯೋ ನಮಃ. ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ಉದ್ದೀಪ್ಯ ಸ್ವಜಾತವೇದೋಪಘ್ನನ್ನಿರ್ರತಿಂ ಮಮ ವಶೋಗಶ್ಚ ಮಹ್ಯಮಾವಹ ಜೀವನಂ ಚ ದಿಶೋ ದಿಶಾ. मानो हिंसेज्जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातया. सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरि नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते. सर्वस्वरूपे सर्वेशे सर्वशक्तिसमन्विते भयेभ्यस्त्राहि नो देवि दुर्गे देवि नमोऽस्तुते. ॐ दीपलक्ष्म्यै नमः.
आइए अब हम सब श्रीमती भानुमति नरसिम्हन जी का स्वागत करें, जो अंतर्राष्ट्रीय महिला सम्मेलन की अध्यक्ष है और महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण, ध्यान और सेवा की सशक्त समर्थक है. आपने आर्ट ऑफ लिविंग के दृष्टिकोण को साकार करने में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है और वंचित बच्चों को मूल्य आधारित समग्र शिक्षा प्रदान करने में भी आपका योगदान है. अब भानु माँ से अनुरोध करते हैं कि वह हमारे महामहिम माननीय भारत के राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को और माननीय कर्नाटक राज्यपाल श्री थावरचंद गहलोत जी का स्वागत और सम्मान करें.
जय गुरुदेव. मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथ मद्गुरो श्री जगद्गुरो मदात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री श्री गुरवे नमः. With the blessings of Pujya Gurudev, we are very happy to स्वागत करते हैं आपको. बहुत 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 खुश है आज. So our Honorable President of India, Her Excellency Srimati Draupadi Murmu ji, Honorable Governor of Karnataka, His Excellency Shri Thawarchand Gehlot ji, and all the other respected people on the dais. We are very happy to in fact, this is great honor for us, for our organization, and all the sisters for all my sisters from the rural area, and also all of you travel from so many countries, and members of press, of course, Pujya Gurudev. I stand here today with great joy and deep respect as we welcome Her Excellency Mrs. Draupadi Murmu ji, Honorable President of the Republic of India, to the Art of Living's 10th International Women's Conference. Your presence is an honor, and we receive you with all our hearts. India has always been a land of wisdom and strength. As we step into the Amrit Kal, it is women's power that will elevate our nation. As the leader of the world's largest democracy, you embody resilience, grace, and vision. Your words on education, women's empowerment, and spiritual values continue to inspire us. Your own journey is a beacon of hope, from being the first girl in your village to attend college, to becoming the first woman governor of Jharkhand, and now the President of India. Your story is extraordinary and deeply inspiring. For over 4 decades, the Art of Living Foundation has reached 1.5 billion people across 183 countries, bringing peace and service to the world. The International Women's Conference has united thousands of women from across 115 countries, supporting leadership and education for underprivileged girls across India. Honorable President, Madam, you will be happy to know that Art of Living runs 1,300 free schools across 22 states of India, educating over 100,000 children, many first-generation learners. We are also proud to have 12,000 women leaders, teachers spreading yoga and meditation, bringing peace to conflict zones across the world. And if you ask them how they do it, their answer is simple. Gurudev is the inspiration, and his vision of a stress-free, violence-free, harmonious, and happy world. A master not only shows the way, but leads us to our highest potential. Thank you, Gurudev. These last two decades of having this women's conference, this is our 10th one, as you all know, has been deeply fulfilling journey for me and all our team, where we have had the chance to interact with women of the world who are doing such incredible work to make this world a better place. And so many of them are here today. We are happy to have you all here. The 10th International Women's Conference, titled Just Be, inspired by a poem Gurudev wrote, where he says, events are transitory, pick up the wisdom and just be. So this is a conference will feature deep discussions on leadership, self-discovery, and empowerment. The event will also include cultural shows, like we are showcasing International Food Festival and musical, which is called Sita Charitam, which brings a fresh perspective to the beloved epic of Rama and Sita, featuring over 500 talented artists, many of them from our school children. At a time when the world is witnessing profound shifts in leadership and gender roles, Madam Honorable President, your presence at the International Women's Conference underscores the significance of this transformative gathering. Unlike conventional leadership summits, this conference offers a holistic experience, combining with intellectual discussions, with spiritual practices, cultural expressions, and service-oriented social initiatives. Once again, I'm deeply honored to invite our dear President, Honorable Srimati Draupadi Murmuji, to address the conference. Thank you.
धन्यवाद भानुमा। अब हम भानुमा से अनुरोध करते हैं कि वे महामहिम माननीय भारत के राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी जी मुर्मू और माननीय कर्नाटक के राज्यपाल श्री थावरचंद गहलोत का शॉल ओढ़ा के सम्मान करें। अभी भानु माँ से हम गुजारिश करेंगे कि माननीय राज्यपाल श्री थावर चंद जी गहलोत का स्वागत करें। अब मैं श्री अरविंद जी और श्री विद्या वर्चस्वी को मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहती हूँ। हमारे विशालाक्षी एंड आचार्य रत्नाकर अवार्ड का प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए इन दोनों को मैं इनवाइट करूँगी। अरविंद जी वैश्विक श्री श्री तत्व ब्रांड के प्रबंध निर्देशक है और फिक्की आयुष समिति के सह अध्यक्ष है, जबकि श्री विद्या वर्ल्ड फोरम ऑफ आर्ट एंड कल्चर की निदेशक और बी योगी की ब्रांड संस्थापक है। इन दोनों को मैं आमंत्रित करूंगी कि हमारा अवार्ड फंक्शन आगे बढ़ाए।
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my proud privilege to be announcing the Acharya Ratnananda Award 2025 to this august gathering. This award is in memory of Gurudev's father, Acharya Ratnananda, who was a great personality in the field of social reform and also health science, and was a great and tall personality in the field of literature. It's my honor to be announcing this award on the year 2025 on the 10th edition of the Women's Conference of the Art of Living. First, it is my privilege to be inviting Lieutenant Colonel Anish Mohanji on stage in recognition of your public service and exceptional courage and dedication in the field of adversity. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause and welcome Lieutenant Colonel Anish Mohan on the dais to receive this award. Acharya Ratnananda Award 2025, Lieutenant Colonel Anish Mohanji. In recognition of your public service and exceptional courage and dedication in the field of adversity. Thank you very much, Lieutenant Colonel. Next, it is my proud privilege to invite Mr. Arnab Ranjan Goswami on stage for excellence in journalism and media entrepreneurship. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Mr. Arnab Goswami, the recipient of the Acharya Ratnananda Award 2025. In recognition for excellence in journalism and media entrepreneurship. A big round of applause. Thank you very much, Mr. Goswami.
We now move on to the Vishalakshi Awards, constituted in honor of Gurudev and Bhanuma's mother, Srimati Vishalakshi Ratna. This year's Vishalakshi Award goes to the Right Honourable Miss Patricia Scotland in recognition for her groundbreaking leadership and advocacy for justice and equality. I now invite Mrs. Amla A. Ruya for her remarkable contribution to sustainable rural development. Dr. Bhagyashri Prasad Patil in recognition for her dynamic leadership in the sphere of education. Miss Catherine Winter Celery in recognition of her transformative leadership in the sphere of conscious parenting. Mrs. R. Padmavati for her contribution towards preserving the Indian heritage as a sculpture for over 200 temples in India. I now invite Mrs. Sangeeta Jindal for her remarkable commitment towards preserving India's cultural heritage. Mrs. Smita Prakash for her excellence in journalism and media entrepreneurship. And finally, may I invite Mrs. Sumalata Amrish for her tremendous contribution to Indian cinema and public service.
जिनको भी अवार्ड से सम्मानित किया गया है, हम सब की ओर से आपको ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं। यह हमारे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा सम्मान की बात है कि हम आध्यात्मिकता के वैश्विक प्रतीक का परिचय कराए। उन्होंने अपनी ज्ञानवाणी और असीम आनंद के माध्यम से पूरे विश्व को जोड़ दिया है। मैं बहुत ज़्यादा समय नहीं लेते हुए कृपया मेरे साथ मिलके हम सब गुरुदेव पूज्य श्री श्री रविशंकर जी का स्वागत करें और उन्हें आमंत्रित करें।
ओम नमः प्रणवार्थाय शुद्धज्ञानैकमूर्तये निर्मलाय प्रशांताय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। हमारे आत्मीय और आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया, कर्नाटक के राज्यपाल महोदय जी और यहाँ उपस्थित हमारे प्रिय आत्मीय सज्जन, मैं सज्जन ही कहूँगा कि यहाँ सज्जन ही इकट्ठे हो सकते हैं और जो होते हैं वो सज्जन बनी जाते हैं। ये सहज है। एक सकारात्मक वातावरण में जो भी आता है वो खिल जाता है, वो प्रगति कर बैठता है। महिला हर घर में ऐसे सकारात्मक वातावरण करने वाली होती है। इसीलिए हम कहते हैं जस्ट बी, माने सिर्फ आपके होने से एक वातावरण निर्माण हो जाता है। जब आप खुश होते हो तो परिवार को, समुदाय को और देश को आप प्रसन्न कर सकते हो। यदि महिला दुखी होती है वह देश कंगाल पड़ जाता है। कई हजारों सालों, सदियों से हमारा ये विश्वास है, महिलाओं का आंसू बहने नहीं देना चाहिए, गिरने नहीं देना चाहिए। तो महिला पर काम सबको करना आवश्यक है। इसलिए मैं कहूँगा कि ये एक दो व्यक्ति का काम नहीं है, समूचे समुदाय में, समूचे राष्ट्र में, समूचे दुनिया में महिलाओं की सशक्तिकरण बहुत आवश्यक है। इसका बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण, निदर्शन आपने यहाँ देखा। सुबह से कई लोगों ने अपनी अपनी भावना, अपनी पथ को बताए और यहाँ जैसे गांव की महिला और शहर की महिलाओं के बीच में जो फासला है, उस फासले को भी कम करना बहुत आवश्यक पड़ गया है। हमारे आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी, ये बहुत आध्यात्मिक व्यक्ति भी है। आपको पता है कि नहीं पता? ये ध्यान बहुत करते, पहले से ध्यान में बहुत रुचि है आपका, आध्यात्मिक चिंतन में बहुत रुचि है। आध्यात्मिक चिंतन वही है जो आदमी को आदमी बनाता है, माने महिलाओं को अपनी जो स्वभाव में टिकाता है। तनाव से मुक्ति, जीवन में प्रगति और समुदाय को साथ लेने की समता की शक्ति, ये तीनों महिलाएं हासिल कर सकते। और इसका मूल है हम तनाव मुक्त हो, विशाल दृष्टिकोण हमें अपनाना है। किसी ने कहा महिलाएं बहुत भावनात्मक होती है, तो यही समस्या है। मैंने कहा यही समस्या नहीं है, ये तो बहुत अच्छा एक वरदान है। भावनात्मक होती है तभी तो जोड़ सकती है सबको। जिसमें भाव सूख गया वो सिर्फ यांत्रिक काम करता रहेगा। यंत्रवत काम करने वालों से समाज में कभी सुख और शांति नहीं होती है। सुख और शांति पलपना हो तो एक आत्मीय भाव जगाना पड़ेगा, वो महिलाएं कर सकती है। शायद यदि दुनिया के बड़े बड़े राज्यों में यदि महिलाएं अपना नेतृत्व संभालने लग जाएं, शायद यहाँ जो झगड़े झंझट युद्ध और तरह तरह की विकृतियाँ समाज में हमको देखने को मिल रही है, वो शायद शांत हो जाएगा, कम रहेगा। यहाँ देख रहा हूँ मैं बहुत से महिलाएं यहाँ बैठी है जो एक एक आप में से एक एक बहुत उपलब्धियों को हासिल किए हैं। यहाँ तातियाना पुरानोवा बैठी है यहाँ पीछे हमारे यहाँ, रशिया से आई। ये रशिया के पुतिन जी के कैबिनेट में मिनिस्टर थी, बट इतना सरल, वो शांति प्रिय, वहाँ कितने लोगों को शांति के संदेश देने के लिए अपना पूरा जीवन उन्होंने लगा दिया। इन्होंने कहा कि मैं अभी मुझे यही करना है, शांति की वो पहल अपनाना है। तो ऐसे ही बहुत दिग्गज यहाँ हैं। आप सबको यही है विनंती कि आप दूसरों का ख्याल तो करते हो, अपना भी ख्याल किया करो, अपने मन को शांत किया करो। थोड़ी थोड़ी समय अपने लिए लेके बैठ के शांत होके ध्यान करो। और ये जो आदत से लोग जूझ रहे हैं, इनको भी अपना घर लौटाने के लिए आप लोग बहुत बड़ा एक पात्र निभा सकते हैं। हमारा देश विश्व के लिए एक आदर्श बना हुआ है। I will say a few words in English also. India has shown the way how women empowerment is needed, and it is very productive and very progressive. You know, here the mythology says the main ministries are given to women. The defense ministry, Durga; finance ministry, Lakshmi; education ministry to Saraswati. All this is governed by women. Nothing is left then. Nothing is left for men. But man is behind the women. We always take the name of women. Here not Mr. and Mrs., it's Mrs. and Mr. We first say, put the women first. And even in our in the tradition here, it is Matradeva, mother first and then the father. So in this scenario, we need to unite the world with this mission of one human family, away from conflicts and pain and suffering, to can dream of a beautiful world all together. Divine blessings are with us. Take it for granted, it is with us. Whenever we want to do something good, we want to unite people, there is always divine blessings. You don't need to ask for it, it is already there. And few minutes of taking time for yourself is absolutely essential for your own mind. Today, mental health is a big issue around the world. Every 40 seconds, one person is taking his or her life away. In this situation, we all have to work towards better mental health, better education, better facilities, and better world in all. Okay? All the best to everyone. Om Shanti.
अब हम भारत की राष्ट्रपति महामहिम महोदया श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू को भाषण देने के लिए आमंत्रित करना चाहते हैं।
Governor of Karnataka, Sri Thawarchand Gehlot ji, Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankar ji, Union Minister of Women and Child Development, Srimati Anupriya Devi ji, Union Minister of State for MSME and Labour Employment, Susri Shobha ji, Member of Parliament, Srimati Hema Malini ji, Chairperson, International Women's Conference of the Art of Living, Srimati Bhanumati Narasimha ji, distinguished guests, esteemed delegates from various parts of India and the world, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskar. I am happy to join you all at this inaugural session of the International Women's Conference of the Art of Living. It is heartening to see so many women from different walks of life gathered here from various parts of the world. You are the ones who can make a positive and long-lasting impact in the lives of people, especially other women across the world. The theme of this conference, Just Be, encourages people to pause, reflect, and look deep within. Within us is a treasure of virtues, talents, and immense strength. It is for us to find it and use it for our own benefit as well as for the benefit of humankind. Sri Ravi Shankar ji and the Art of Living Center have inspired and helped people around the world to search within and find inner peace through meditation and humanitarian service. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the age of technological disruption. The advances in technology have given us a better quality of life in some ways. In such a competitive world, we must ensure that our human values remain intact. In fact, every human being needs to put in extra efforts consciously to promote human values of compassion, love, and unity. This is where the role of women becomes very important. Women have a special ability to lead through compassion. They hold the ability to look beyond the individual and work for the well-being of families, communities, and even relationships of the global level. Today, women who have contributed the development of the people and the nations through their own unique ways are present here in the conference. I am told that they will deliberate upon the matters concerning mind and consciousness. I am told that the sessions in this conference will focus on using the power of mind in overcoming various challenges. I am confident that all the women attending this conference will come out with such spiritual principles that can be applied by people to make their lives and also the lives of those around them more beautiful and peaceful. Conferences like this also spread the message that a person is not an isolated entity, but part of an interconnected whole. Ladies and gentlemen, I am told that this conference will also hold sessions on mental wellness. In today's world, mental health has become one of the most crucial issues facing people of all age groups. Women in particular are at the crossroads of multiple challenges, including competing professionally, meeting societal expectations, and fulfilling personal aspirations. Sometimes the cultural norms of a society make it difficult for women to speak openly about their emotional well-being. Each of us need to understand that mental wellness is fundamental to the ability of any woman to lead a meaningful life and contribute to the family, society, and the world. You all can help break the silence that surrounds mental health issues by creating safe spaces for dialogue and providing support systems. Together, you all can be the change makers and can ensure that mental health is integrated into every facet of our lives. I feel proud to share that India's Nari Shakti is rising to aspire, achieve and contribute. Whether it is science, sports, politics, arts or culture, our sisters and daughters are moving ahead, holding their heads high. They are making their families, institutions in the country proud. It is not possible to break barriers and challenge stereotypes without mental strength. I urge every woman to gather courage, dream big, and utilize all her strength and potential to achieve her dreams. Every little step that each of you takes towards your goal is a step towards a developed India and developed world. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to know that the Art of Living is undertaking several initiatives in the field of education. I am told that these initiatives are benefiting children not just in urban but also in the remote tribal areas of our country. It is heartening to know that most of the children are first generation literates. There is no greater investment in humanity than the education of our children. Education has the power to break cycles of poverty and inequality. I was the first girl from my village to go for higher schooling and pursue college education. With right guidance and support, many children can become active participants in the journey of our nation. As women leaders, you all have a significant role in shaping the future through the education of next generation. Here I would also like to highlight the need to work together to deal with the global challenges like climate change. I urge you all to deliberate upon issues related to environment conservation. Our Mother Earth nurtures us all. Let us take such steps which take care of our Mother Earth. I expect you all to come to the forefront and take responsibility for a safer and prosperous future for our children. I expect you all to have a dream that is bigger than your personal ambition, a dream for your country, a dream for the world. देवियों और स्वजनों, श्री श्री गुरुजी को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ। ऐसे एक मिशन लेके वो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। शायद बनाने वालों को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ। वो एक ऐसे प्रेरणा के स्रोत थे। हम सब जानते हैं कि भारत एक आध्यात्मिक को विश्वास करने वाला देश है, फिर भी हम कहीं ना कहीं आहिस्ते आहिस्ते बदलते दुनिया में अपने आप को बदल के दे हैं। इसीलिए ऐसे एक आध्यात्मिक व्यक्ति, गुरु दुनिया में आके लोगों को फिर से जिसको हम भूल चुके हैं उसको सबके अंदर जागरूक करने के लिए वो प्रेरणा स्रोत के रूप में उभारे हैं। इसलिए मैं भगवान को भी धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ और गुरु जी को भी धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ। गुरुजी कहते थे कि मैं मेडिटेशन करती हूँ। समय एक ऐसा समय है, समय ही ऐसा समय है कि कभी कभी लोगों को रास्ता दिखाने में कभी कोई ऐसे गुरु ना मिले तो समय ही कभी कभी आपका गुरु बन के आपके सामने उभर आते हैं। समय मुझे सिखाए हैं और उसी दिशा में जाने के लिए प्रेरणा दी है। मुझे लगता है ये सबको करना चाहिए। समय को अपेक्षा नहीं करना चाहिए, समय को अपने हाथ में लेना चाहिए। समय अपने हाथ में है, उसको यूज करना चाहिए। ऐसे कोई समय आए और मैं उस तरफ मोड़ जाऊं, उसी चीज़ को इंतज़ार नहीं करना चाहिए। मैं इंतज़ार किया, इसीलिए बहुत सारी चीज़ें समय ने मुझे सिखाए हैं। मुझे लगता है सभी को इसी दिशा में चलना चाहिए। समय नहीं, मुझे मेरे समय नहीं, मैं भी कहती थी मेरे पास समय नहीं है, मैं नहीं कर पाऊँगी, लेकिन समय अपने हाथ में है, उसको निकालना पड़ता है। समय को अपने लिए, खुद के लिए समय निकाल के इसी दिशा में थोड़ा बहुत करना चाहिए। ये बहुत सारी चीज़ें जो गुरुजी से सीखते हैं, इसके बाद समय आपको बहुत सारी चीज़ें सिखाते हैं। इसलिए मैं आपको कहती हूँ, और आपसे जो आए नहीं उनको भी आपको सिखाना पड़ेगा। आप खुद को, गुरुजी तो एक गुरु है, आप भी एक गुरु होना चाहिए और सबको सिखाना चाहिए कि ऐसी चीज़ करना चाहिए। I extend my best wishes to all of you for a bright future and purposeful life. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
धन्यवाद हमारे महामहिम राष्ट्रपति महोदया श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी। आपके अनमोल ज्ञान वचन ने हम सबको बहुत झंझेड़ा है और अब हम राष्ट्रगान के लिए खड़े होंगे।
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा, तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे, गाहे तब जय गाथा, जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
मैं सभी को अनुरोध करती हूँ अपनी जगह पे बैठे रहे। आज का यह अद्भुत सत्र यहाँ समाप्त हुआ है। हम आप सभी को दोपहर के भोजन के बाद शाम को 4 बजे मिलने के लिए फिर से आमंत्रित कर रहे हैं।